What's happening? What's happening? I think Hornet has heartburn. You're fine. You're okay? Oh, look though, she wiggle. Oh, look at the little steps. This is a... Ah! What is that? Look at him go. We got our third creature. We call him Wrath. Oh, no, Hornet, no, you've got heartburn again. Baby's first bench. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Moss Mother. Listen, Linda, get over here. I don't know what you read on the screen, but we read Linda. Okay, Linda. No, Hornet, stay with us. Stay with us. Art time. She looks like the sound Maboba. Hear me out. Walkies. I like walkies. Okay, back to game. Oh, pretty. There's little whispery voices. Bone butts. Tiny friend. Tiny friend. Let's speak. I do think toothpick. Toothpick. I love him. What is this? But I don't want his name to be Peb. Whim. Back to the art, guys. It still really hasn't sunk in that this is actually Silksong and it's real and it's happening. His name's Flick the Fixer. Guess what? Back to the art. I don't know why I kind of want to call him Taps. This guy is called Taps. Oh no, there's more house. It's bigger on the inside. Mia Samasa to you too. I'm with Roland calling them Bobby. What can we even say? Just be What are we actually going to call this guy? I do like Twinkle though, or Tinkle. Did you just say Venus? Venus is his name now, okay. What about Tinkle Venus? I think that feels right. It has been written. Oh god, oh Christ. Back to the art scene, everyone. I hope you enjoyed your 3 seconds of game because it's back to art. Chat helps me name every creature. Spooder. Lil Spoods. Because there's maybe a big one. Okay, we're gonna have 3 more seconds of gameplay before we meet a new thing probably. Again. Oh crap! Oh my god! It's Big Spoods. We're gonna call this one Big Spoods because it makes sense. I haven't died yet. Oh, there's the flying guy. We were so close. We're gonna switch to art briefly. Okay, what are we calling this? Did we have any suggestions? Let's go with flat face. Yeah. Oh. Oh god. Get him. Get him. Oh, that was cool. I'm on the other side of the door. Oh. Oh, it's these. Hey, oh, okay. Yum 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 yum. Oh, more shinies. Oh. But my preciouses. Whoa! This bench is fancy. Oh, I want to do a big... Oh yeah, big dong. There's lava now. There's just lava now. Flips and... Oh, you're new. But you hydrate. Go hydrate yourself. Sometimes you just gotta see their personality first. Call it Buzz. I think Buzz is a good name. Whoa! Come back here. Whoa! Oh no! First death! First death! No, he's gonna kill me again! Oh! Hey, I got my beads back! Yes! And so, a true gamer. Ow! Hey ho, that's how it... Hello? Washanka! Oh, you're a friend. Oh, thank God. Yay! We found the map. We found the map. We found the map. Oh, the maps are explosives. What are we gonna call this one? Oh, Layla, yeah. In brackets, not carnivore. Maybe the challenge is I gotta find my way back to the bench so that we can end stream. Yes! Oh! See you later, friends. Bye! Happy Skong, everyone. This is what I found last time that I didn't check out. I've already... Wait. Oh, I've not seen that! We get to draw this new friend. Did we get a name for this guy? Let's go with Spitz. We're getting back into the game, guys. Oh, there it is. We've met some new friends. This sounds like Grub Quest 2.0. Lost fleas, wish promised. Guess we gotta draw them all. So we're going back to the art scene, everyone. I already forgot what we were going to call them. Larry, Curly, and Tash. Perfect. Good job, everyone. Okay, well, now we know what that sign was. This sounds terrifying. It's giving arena. Oh! Okay, we'll switch back to art. This one should be quite quick. I vote that this little guy is just called Yeet. That is a beautiful name. Okay, we're going for Yeet. Yeet. Perfect. Okay, we're going back to the game. And we're gonna go right back to that other guy we saw. Hello. Hello, hello. It is Friday, my dudes. How are we doing? Let me just get myself situated and say hello to Anita, hi hi, and Skibble, hello. Good to see you. And Korok, hi hi. I hope you are all doing fantastically today on this Good Friday. I think I might just bung you into manual focus today. That looks good enough. The sweet spot. I'll start off a little bit more zoomed out. It's your birthday. Happy birthday. I hope you're having a good one. I'm just going to do some erasing and then we'll get into the game and stuff. You know how it is. Before I forget to do this, because it always looks a lot cleaner when I've erased the pencil lines away. Yeah, happy birthday, happy birthday. Okay, that feels a bit better. It's still quite bright outside, so we'll dull that down a smidge. Quite a white page at the minute. The rock looks like gold, yeah. Flint, it's flint gem. Well, not anymore, it's debris. Because it looks a bit like cheese. So it's now debris. So, yes, hello, welcome everybody. We are on episode 5. So they say, of the second sketchbook playthrough of Hollow Knight Silksong. Focusing on stuff and things, so items, tools, abilities, inventory, and lore stuff as well. Goes in the sketchbook. Very simple concept. We play the game, and when we find something new that falls under the stuff and things category, we stop and make art of it like this. You guys know the drill by now. Hi Sammy, how are you? How's Sammy doing? Has anyone got any fun plans for Easter? I might be going out a little bit tomorrow for a family Easter thing that is not happening on Easter, which is confusing, but I don't make the decisions on that, so get my platform out. Boom 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 boom. Cool, right. Got everything that I need open and such like. I haven't heard anything back from my graphics tablet melting email that I sent yesterday. I haven't heard anything back yet, so no news on that front, but I will keep you posted. Right, where's my pencil? Where is my pencil? That's a good question. Where is pencil? I like how I've got tons of pencils, but I want this. Oh, it's in here? Why? I want this specific pencil. Sammy tried a new flour blend for their gluten-free Easter bread yesterday and can confirm it's like if a scone had yeast, texture-wise. Yeah, I did. I remember you saying yesterday about baking stuff and it having it being a little bit more difficult than we'd like. But yeah, that is an interesting one. See, I love a scone, but I don't know if a scone having yeast would work well in my mind. Do you know, there's a weird food psychology thing. It's like this time I had a muffin that was ham and cheese flavour, and I thought, you know, it could be exciting, try the thing. It could be fun, it could be the best thing you've ever eaten. And the entire time I was eating it, my brain was I just kept thinking, this should be a sweet muffin. And it's not. And it was just, it felt like eating a bit of cake with ham and cheese in it, which was weirder than I had into, you know, I like those things. I like ham, I like cheese, I like cake. Put them all together, not such a fan. Me, I do buy Nintendo Online again because I play Splatoon together on stream later tonight. Nice. Hi Rex, how's it going? And Ross, hi. I love that you still call me that. Hi Gio, hi. How are you? That sounds miserable to heat up properly. I was at a nice, interesting little cafe and they had a cheese and ham muffin on the menu, so I thought, right, I've got to try this. But yeah, it was. I still to this day do not know if I enjoyed it. I feel like it was just an event that occurred and happened to me. I shall pass on the ham and cheese cake. Yeah, I think that's fair. Hi Dorito, hello. Because yeah, the oils don't mix and they won't get warm enough without burning the cheese and muffin. I don't know how they did it, but it was very much one of those places where you would expect there to be something a bit strange on the menu, just to stand out. I'm glad you said that because I literally sent it and then thought, I hope it's not annoying that I still do that. Cheesecake? No, not that kind of cheesecake. A ham and cheese muffin. But it kind of tasted like just bits of ham and cheese inside cake. Like sponge. Although I don't think I would enjoy a ham flavoured cheesecake either. No, I really love it. Excellent. Excellent. So yeah, we're just going to carry on with doing our usual thing of play the game, do the art, play the game, do the art, yap, and then go to bed. So let me switch on over to the game scene. Where's my controlly? A real ham and cheesecake. I am a little bit of a baby when it comes to, you know, I know some people that will try and eat pretty much anything to give it a go, but that's not me. That's just not me. If I think I'm not gonna like something, then I'll just not have it. Okay, I might try and just get myself proper comfy. Oh, hold on. I bet the controller thing isn't working. It doesn't matter, I don't need to take screenshots. That's what you guys are here for. That's absolutely me. What, you'll try anything or you're like me? Are you normal or are you like me? That's the question. Okay, we are on second play file. Trying anything. Got you, yeah. Yeah, I think it's admirable. Don't get me wrong. Right, okay, what were we doing? We were at the Fleas, we were handing in some quests. I think, yes, doing the flint beetles as well. We could go and get the thing from... What's their name? Very good talk there, Kirsty. Go and get the thing from what's their name. Oh, hold on, we gotta send them on. Wait a second though, I haven't done choppy legs. Oh no. Oh no. At least I don't think I have. No, because I haven't been to Bellhart in this playthrough yet. Never mind, I guess we're doing this. I don't think I've ever done the flea skip thingy before. There are still many Awoos for us to be united with though, and we've rested long enough. The caravan must head higher. Oh, but stranger, how remiss of me. I introduced myself earlier without ever asking for your own name. Forgive me. Please, what shall we call you? Shaw! You may call me Hornet, Awoo Master. Know that I, like you, am glad to see your fellow Awoos safe with your caravan. These are dangerous lands to travel alone. I still have a long journey ahead of me. If I come across any more Awoos, I will assist where I am able. Oh, Vavenda! That is to say, incredible! What a beautiful thing for me to hear. Dear friend, Miss Hornet, our caravan must be away now towards the wide moor high above. Would you travel with us as our honoured guest? I mean, how can I say no? How can I say no? We have to go in the caravan. Excellent, excellent. Let us make preparations and be off without delay. Rouse yourself, Awoos, for the caravan roams once more. Whee! It's so cute. I know this cutscene is amazing. They're so well behaved. My oh, sorry. Pardon me, I was gonna read chat, but no. The journey here was long, but we didn't lose a single Awoo. I'm told it's good luck to bring a guest along when travelling, so we must have you to thank. I trust the trip was agreeable for you, a pleasure perhaps, nestled in with our dear little ones. They certainly make for energetic travel companions. I've not often had opportunity to socialise with such spirited sorts. Splendid! And now you must go and see Curly, sitting there by the bubbling cauldron. After long travel, we drink to revive our spirits. Yeah, spirits for the spirits. Let me catch up. My family would definitely talk me down from the ham and cheesecake. Is that why you would want it more? It's like, no, let me at it. Let me at it. I'm very much someone who will do things because I think I won't like it. Sometimes I do that stuff. But for example, I'm pretty convinced that I would not enjoy eating snails. So I didn't try eating snails when I was offered one. Do you know what I mean? I'm comfy with knowing myself enough to go, I'm not going to enjoy that. Yeah, hello Awoo Master! Wait, that's such an awesome mod. Oh, have you not seen it? Have you not seen it, Ju? So, all of the names that we came up with in the first playthrough, my husband made a mod and put all of our names in the game. So, yeah, that was a task, a challenge even, but he is a professional game dev, so they love that kind of stuff, don't they? And made the mod, so yeah, everyone has the names that we gave them. Hey Seb Smith, how's it going? Yeah, they're so polite. They're so polite, Sammy. I respect doing things entirely within your comfort zone too. Yeah, you just I respect people doing what they want. I know people who've enjoyed snails, but I think mostly the snails were a vehicle for garlic, butter and herbs, so make of that assessment what you will. That's exactly what I think, Sammy. Exactly what, if you drown something in garlic and butter and seasoning, it's going to be delicious. But I think it's the texture that would bother me the most. I don't think I'd like snails, yeah. I've had snails, they are interesting. They have a very strong earthiness, so you kind of need to half overpower them to not find them dank. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we were talking about this the other day, how people will say, oh, I love sprouts. You've got to make sprouts at Christmas. I love sprouts. knowing that what they mean is sprouts that are covered in more delicious food, like bacon. You know, they wouldn't just eat sprouts on their own. You've got to drown them in other, more delicious flavours. I like them as a pet though, yeah, that's true. Snails are friends. The snails do contribute a deep savouriness. The texture is the interesting bit, it's semi-crunchy. Yeah, my husband's had snails and stuff a few times, and even things like squid and stuff, I'm not a particularly competent seafood eater, if that makes sense, or experimentative seafood eater. Just, you know, I go as far as maybe prawns on occasion and white fish. I would just eat any brassica straight up fried / roasted, but that's just me. That's fair. That's fair. You're allowed. To be fair, I will eat gently steamed sprouts with nothing but a little salt. Yum yum. I like pretending they're cabbages, and I am a giant. Yeah, we were talking about this too, Sammy, how it could be real fun, like having broccoli and pretending that you're a big giant because they're little tiny trees. Brassicas are god tier veggies to me. Agree. Nice. Get those cabbies. The little trees, my beloveds, yeah. Oh, I think we get Flea Brew here, so we'll be drawing. Dadeshna, Miss Hornet, is it? Welcome to our new camp. The travelling is done, and so we drink. Is no better way to revive spirit than to drink the famous Awoo Brew. Awoo Brew! I have just finished a batch, bubbling and warm. You, our friend, finder of lost little Awoos, Here, take bottle of Awoo Brew with you. We'll keep you warm while you travel. Oh, just you wait, we're gonna get to Awootopia eventually and play the Awoo games at the Awoo Festival, so... You know. I am always brewing here, so have no fear to drink plenty and return whenever you are wanting more. Yay! Well, let us grab a picky of that. Boop, 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 boop. Pop that in there. Right, we're gonna switch back to the art scene. Everybody! And probably put you down here. Yeah. Move that over a bit so I can see you guys. Squid is really good, but there's one tiny window for it to not be rubbery. I think, no, having someone cook it who knows what they're doing is a key thing with some pretty weird seafood. I do think often the way things are made does affect enjoyment. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Hey Scoop, hi. I'm doing alright, how are you? How's it going? I desperately want to try a bottle of Awoo Brew IRL. I think it's... So, it's bound to be more delicious than an energy drink, right? I feel like this would be more of a Lucozade, like an alcoholic Lucozade, than a Monster energy drink or something, you know? I really like shrimp as food and pets. If I had saltwater tanks, I'd probably have prawns as pets. Yeah, that's sweet. Do we even need to rename this one? I think Awoo Brew is already perfect. I think Awoo Brew counts as us renaming it, right? Because it's different from the actual game name. Awoo Brew is serendipitously beautiful. That has to be true by necessity, yeah. I'm good playing some Pokemon to prep for Champions release next week. Oh, sweet. Pokemon on Switch, Pokemon on Pokemon Go, Pokemon on Game Boy Advance. Okay, getting comf. I feel like Awoo Brew IRL is a mix of mead and pineapple Fanta and orange Fanta. This, oops, all Fanta. Can I wheel myself properly under my desk today? Comfy. Champions will be a Switch game and also a mobile game later this year. Oh, I see. I'm playing Scarlet and Violet, shiny hunting a Meowstic female with a personality mark, and in an April ball. Oh, I only understand half of those words. Man, Pokemon has changed. Pokemon has evolved. Get it? Get it? Do you like my Pokemon evolution joke? Such a dingus. But I hope it's fun. It sounds cool. Official Pokemon esports platform. Oh, that sounds professional. That was a good one. Thank you. Thank you. I'm an artist, so I thrive on validation. It's like one of the major food groups to us. Major food group. I'll zoom in, by the way. Let's do a zoomy. Got the zoomies. Try not to draw it too big. I did mess around with things a little bit so that when I zoom in to the little box here, it doesn't bring it up absolutely ginormous for me. I think that honestly was making me draw things too large just because the reference was too big on my screen. Validation is right up there as validation is right up there as exposure as part of a well-balanced diet. Is that what you mean? Yeah. It's true, yeah. Everyone else needs food and water to survive, you know, as their basic survival pyramid foundations. Not for artists, no. It's exposure and validation. Raisin, hi, how are you? I've been trying to use Meowstic in VGC for years now, but it's just been bad. But its Mega might get a good ability, so I'm biting my nails waiting for its official announcement. Whoa. Yeah, the Megas are fun. I did play a bit of... I used to love Pokemon back in the day. I just kind of fell off a bit around Let's Go Eevee. I haven't bought a Pokemon game since then. And I did play Pokemon Go for a while as well. But they've also added like tons of new stuff since then. Yoshi is here too. Hello, hello. I'm just trying to think about whether I have any thoughts on Fleas or Flea Brew. Well, Awoo Brew. And the Awoos sort of lore-wise, but honestly, I just think it's a nice go-go juice that the Awoos make. I think it's very, very surface level. Forgot to get me ink out. Oh. Gently tip it. Okay. I'm a little bit less afraid of this pot now that we've used some of it up. I think it's just a honey ginger tea thing. It's really funny because it does look nice and goldeny, but I do also think that it probably is like absinthe. I think for Fleas it's fine and Hornet because, you know, she's Hornet. But I think if anyone else tried to drink this, they would be on their ass so fast. Maybe that's just my Scottishness coming through. It's like, yeah, this looks delicious, but also like it could kill you, and I love that. It's definitely changing your mental state in some way, whether it's alcohol or drugs, it's something. My issue with that logic is no booze has ever made anyone fast. I don't know about that. Maybe it hasn't made me fast, maybe it's just made me more willing to run. Do you know what I mean? Like, no shame all of a sudden about running for no reason. What does it do again? Oh yeah, it speeds you up. Sorry, Raisin, I missed that. It makes you speedy. So you move faster and hit faster. And when we were playing in the Flea Festival games on first playthrough, the ones that are all tanked up on Flea Brew are the ones that like fly at you really fast. That stuff is steroids. Alcohol makes you feel very fast while being significantly slower. This is also true, yeah. Maybe Hornet just thinks she's moving quickly. Yeah, like booze will make you more numb to your muscles crying in pain. Yeah, this is how you get around the pain of wearing high heels to the club. Just have a few drinks, don't feel pain anymore. If anyone thinks that I make stupid jokes when I'm sober, which is pretty much all the time, I think they would be astonished to see the new lows that I can reach when I've had a few bevies, as they say. Because I distinctly remember going to Tesco after a few too many bevies and seeing a sign saying vegetarian sandwiches and getting really upset because I was convinced it meant vegetarians in the sandwiches. Not sandwiches that were made for vegetarians. I thought it was a conspiracy and the greatest use of irony to be feeding people vegetarian labelled sandwiches that are made from vegetarians. I really thought I was onto something. And I also thought I almost fell in it in what to my mind was a sinkhole in the street, and then the next day while walking by it completely sober realised it was just basically a tiny pothole in the pavement. So no one is surprised that my alcohol-fueled brain is dramatic and confused. Your movements are gonna lose sync, so you will just go slower. I don't know, I'm convinced I'm an athlete. The stuff at Craig's is undeniably booze, and that shit gives you soul. Yeah, that's probably like the equivalent of a really good whiskey. Going to Tesco tipsy is inherently a funny setup. It was just where I lived at the time had a very late night Tesco. And so, you know, it's really weird. The stuff that you think is normal just because of where you are is very it's very interesting to me because it was quite a late night Tesco. And so normal people go to get kebabs or pizzas on the way home from a night out. But we could just go to Tesco's and get like a whole apple pie or a meal deal. It's like, it's so weird to think about now, but it was just so normal. Because it's one of those metro Tesco's that isn't massive, but isn't like the tiny little extra Tesco's either. So sort of mid-sized. So you could full on be on your way home from a night out and then stop in for like a loaf of bread and a pint of milk You know, washing detergent, anything. Oof. Hi Nova. That could work as a joke if you workshop it. Probably. Ma'am, are you certain that was a few drinks and not an entire thing of Glenmorangie? Yeah. It's convenient that I can't remember, isn't it? Nah, I don't encourage drinking to the point where you don't remember what you're doing, and I was always really frightened of that, so I didn't. Like I would have a hangover, but I was rarely unwell from a hangover the next day. You know, I just feel a bit ugh. Because I would be happy to have a few drinks out and about, but not to the point where I don't know who I am or what I'm doing or who I'm with and that kind of thing, because I just think that that's quite dangerous. Oh, don't start doing shading with this, scarce they will be here forever. Forever and ever. Gotta clean this. I don't trust myself enough as myself to drink heavily. Yeah, like, I wasn't running from anything badly enough for it to be you know, a problem with a capital P. Thankfully. But that's largely part of the reason why I didn't excessively drink, because I had people in my family that had problems with alcohol and I didn't want to, shall we say, pursue that line of hobby for myself. Took all the fun out of it. When I worked at Olive Garden and my local grocer was open 24/7, I would do my weekly shopping after a closing shift, which would be like 11:30 PM or later, and I feel I got weird looks for not being tipsy. That's a great time to shop though. Everything's quiet. Oh, that's a great time. I like doing that on the 23rd of December. I was going to get my Christmas groceries, but at like 1 o'clock in the morning. Okay. What do I want to do now? Well, I suppose I should go to Bellhart now, I guess. That wasn't really the plan. We've got the Hunter's Journal. Yeah, we do. Okay, that's fair. No one else is there. Exactly. It's the best time. Oh, I forgot about the pinned message, by the way. Sorry, let me grabs. Let me grabbies that. Sweet. Just in case. I love evening shopping, but I don't love walking in the dark by myself. That is also a valid point, yeah. Yeah, I am speaking from the privilege of having a car nowadays, so that makes that easier. It's like, why am I getting the scary strings? Of course, because Bellhart is scary. Blah 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 blah. Friends. This is pre-chill heart. This is hell heart. Well, do I have news for you, because at some point we're gonna have to rename Bellhart, and Hellheart is a pretty good contender. But That'll be when we're getting the map. I shall have a lovely sit on this bench. Yeah, local safety would be a factor, absolutely. I feel like kinda a safe place, but when I noticed that I didn't see any other women about, I felt a bit less safe. Yeah. I think it's incredibly difficult to explain. It's like when I talk about how I would love to go out and about more to take photographs on my own, but I've had a couple of unpleasant experiences going out by myself to remote places like woodlands or a lochside, and so it shouldn't let you stop. It shouldn't stop you from living your life, but it is something that crosses your mind once you've either had friends that have had some awkward and dangerous things happen, or when you've had that experience yourself. So every time I think about, oh, I'm gonna go to the woods and take photos on my own, I think, oh, but remember that thing that happened? I'm gonna go back to Bone Bottom to hand in the Flint Beetle quest. That's what my brain was processing there. So much happens in this game that I completely forgot about this bit. That's how far you've gotten, Sammy. That's how far you've gotten in the game. Gotta be named Ding Dongville or something. I mean, that works too. Hi Garamad, please respond. Thank you for responding. Thank you, BB. Yeah, it's a difficult balance to strike, and I do, for all that I have incredible, amazing male friends and don't want to contribute towards stereotyping, they sometimes just don't really understand why sometimes that stops you going out the door on your own to remote locations, because like I say, I've been in those situations, and sometimes even family members have said, well, what were you doing going about in the woods on your own? Almost getting to that sort of victim blaming cadence that people can have with those things, and I think, well, yeah, but you can't win. People tell you don't let others stop you from living your life and doing the things you want to do, but if you do that and something happens, it's your fault for being a woman and going out alone. Wish granted. Oh, a memory locket. We haven't drawn one of those yet. We're gonna have to do that. Sweet. Okay. Let's bung that in the pure ref. We'll go back to art. Pop you here. Boop. Oh yeah, and I'll write the name for Awoo Brew. I forgot to do that. Yeah, it's not a great reaction. I could understand it sort of, right, because it's just people who care about you and think, well, God, you know, why did you go on your own? Because I didn't want to let other people stop me from doing the things that I enjoy, perhaps. Wait, what if we call it Awoo Brew, like BROO? Or Brew like Iron Brew, because Scotland? Let's call it Awoo Brew like Iron Brew. I feel like it just makes sense. Yeah! I'm gonna use a little circle. Do I want it to be that small? I'm gonna make it the same size as the other round tools, which is quite large, but it's gotta hold so much memory, so. Yeah, Scotland! Awoo Brew! It's made from girders. Oh. Oh. So I did a very exciting thing today, and by exciting I mean a very, very adult thing to do. Which, for those who are regulars and familiars, will probably be tired of me banging on about it. But I paid the deposit for my garage door refurb today. So bye-bye money. But yay! It means that is now an irreversible plan in motion. And I guess the TLDR for anyone who's new to the stream is I stream from my garage. I have an up and over garage door, which is fine, but sort of fallen to bits, and I work in here quite a lot. It's my art studio space and I could do with more natural light, so I'm getting the current up and over garage door replaced with two. It still looks like a garage door, but it's split down the middle into two more normal side hinged doors. And those doors have windows in them, so it will let in more natural light, while still keeping it fairly easy to turn back into a garage if we should ever wish to, you know, like sell or move or whatever. So it's been a long time coming, and I can't wait. It'll be about 2 months, I think. At least that's what they said. Open me like one of your French garage doors. Yeah, pretty much. And it's nice wood sort of look to it. And I'm so every time the weather is quite nice here, I get really excited about the prospect of, in the summer, being able to have one of the doors open to let in some heat and some sunlight without the entire street, because that's the problem with the current garage door, right? It's just one giant plank of wood, so it doesn't stay partially open at any point. It's either open or closed, so either I let the entire street see into my whole space or nothing. And sometimes when it's nice weather here, I do just leave the whole thing open, but I sit with my back to the garage door, which is kind of a weird feeling. So yeah, I paid the deposit to that, which was 50%, so it was quite a chunk of change. But it means that it's gonna happen! Woo! Hi Diana, how are you? I love that little wiggly dance emote. And like, I never imagined that I would have a space like this, even though it's just, you know, it's just a garage. But it was a long time dream of mine to have like my own hobby space where I could just really lock into whatever I'm up to. And we worked really hard, like, to be able to get into that position. So it's nice. It'll be, I think, a big upgrade in being able to easily work from home with lots of light and all that jazz. Because after I finished with my art studies, I did think about hiring a space. Right, and I used to be a photographer, so I used to rent places and had several studios and things, so that's not unfamiliar territory, but it is quite a large overhead. So on the months where things are a bit quiet, you know, you still have to pay your studio rent and amenities and all that, so it is quite the overhead. to have, so I'm glad that I can just work from home and skip out on that overhead. I'm also excited for when I'm in the new place with the garden. Do you know what, Raisin? I was gonna ask you, and then I thought, oh, I didn't want to in case something had happened or fell through, or do you know what I mean? I just second guessed myself, but I meant, because I remember a while ago you talking about moving, and I was wondering if that's happened or if it's still, you know, gone. I mean, yeah. Oh, you're getting the keys this month. Oh, yes. Oh my god, that's so exciting. I remember you talking about it and thinking, oh, excellent. It's going to be great, so I'm glad. You never know, you know, when people's things have fallen through and you've maybe missed it, or you don't want to ask in case it's like, oof, that's a touchy subject. But I did remember, and I'm so excited for you. Crest coin. It is like a crest coin. That's true. We will need a name for the memory locket, I suppose. It would be funny to give it a name like the what? A question mark? I is good. How is everyone? How is everyone? That's a good question. I'm doing pretty alright. I haven't had a response from XP Pen about my tablet that melted yesterday on mainstream, but I'll keep you posted. Yeah, it's good for a reason. Hi Maggie! Help! An old fire alarm or security thing at my office won't stop beeping every 15 to 30-ish seconds, and I'm so dysregulated. Oh, Maggie, I completely understand. Oh, I absolutely understand that. That's horrible. Didn't this happen before, or was that at the old place? What did we name Eva? Hi Marcy, hi. Wilma. We called our Wilma. Wilma the window, specifically. I'm tired but good. Currently working on a sewing project. Ooh, what you sewing? What you sewing? Can you tell us? Is it secret? Are you under NDA? Hi Rototo! Hi, how's Rototo doing? How are you? I'll come chuck it out the window. Yeah, that would be good. Memorial lock or memorial key? Fair enough, fair enough. How am I supposed to be a supportive and empathetic therapist under these circumstances? Oh, do you know, I really feel for you with this, because there was a couple, maybe like 2 months ago or something, my dad appeared at my door, which is very rare. He doesn't usually just kind of show up. And so, you know, I instantly was like, oh god, is mum okay? Like, what's going on? But he'd been taking a friend to hospital and had popped over to mine while waiting on them being done at the hospital before going back to pick up the friend and take them home. So we were, so I answered the door. I was still it was about 9 o'clock in the morning. I still was in my pajamas and I was trying to feed the cats, but I was also dealing with one of our smoke alarms going off, but not consistently, you know, just, you know, that beep they do when they're running out of battery or something, and they'll do that really loud annoying beep that cuts through your brain every 30 seconds or something like that. And so that was happening, and it was frightening the cats. Awoo! Hey, Mesh. So they didn't want to have their food because they were frightened. And Leon was also kind of like, what the hell is happening? And then my dad's at the door and, you know, I'm clutching cat food and I'm in my pajamas. And I was like, Dad, is everything, I was like, what is it? Is everything okay? And he was like, yeah, what's going on? I was like, oh God, get in here. I'm trying to do, and it took me a while to figure out, but it was because it was, I was feeling so completely dysregulated from that and thrown off. And I felt like I could not carry on with my life until I had made it stop. But the weird thing is I figured out which alarm it was coming from, and that its mains powered, so I was like, why are you beeping at me? You're powered by the mains. How do I switch this off? So I was trying to take the faceplate of it off, and it's shouting at me, and the cats are mad, and my dad's here, and it was just so... ugh. And as soon as I got it to stop making sounds, I was like, oh, Dad, I am so sorry. I just could not think or speak until that was off. So trying to work through something like that, Maggie, I wish I had better advice, but honestly, I really don't know. Oh, that's so sweet. Yes, everything panned out. Yay! I'm so glad. Name Wilma Coins. Oh, that's a good one. Wilma Crypto. This happened at the old office. Oh, I remembered. With the memories of the memory locker, are those the memories of someone else or of Hornet? I mean, I guess we should probably think about that. That's a good question. I'm going to come back to that once I've caught up. Just happy this busy week has almost reached an end. Oof. Yeah, that's a mood. It's a half skirt for me to wear. Oh my god, that sounds awesome. Fungible memories. Fungible is just a fun word because it's got fun in it. So it has to be. Rip to any of my clients who wanted to do EMDR with me today. This is a distracting no-go if it does not stop anytime soon. Oh, yeah. That is incredibly frustrating, Maggie. Dad, you could have called first. Yeah, bless him. I mean, I really don't mind because I do have that sort of relationship with my family where you can just stop by. Right, they have a key to my house, and I've always said, you know, you don't need to... It's preferred, so I can make sure, you know, the place is half decent and there's somewhere for you to sit and I'm not out, but you can chance your luck stopping by and you'll always be welcome, you know. How are you, Mesh? Oh, I've got Lucasade tonight to hydrate with, so I'm going to be hanging off the walls, or I'm going to spill it. FYI, I might be lurking. Had a small headache earlier, which is almost gone, but I'm still snuggling in bed. That is fair. It is Friday. You made it. You made it to Friday. Have a snuggle in bed. Yeah, the Awoos. The Awoo command. I'm also frightened, but I'd still like my food, please. Well, as long as you can eat your mush from a bowl on the floor, then alongside the cats, that's fine. Work is done, you're getting a haircut? Ooh, happy haircuts. I'm so jealous. I had a dream about getting a haircut. I actually had a dream that I went on a group sesh at the hairdresser and got haircuts with all my friends. We didn't get matching haircuts, but we got synchronized haircuts. And now I'm thinking, you know what? That's a great idea. Just take over a salon, go with all your buddies. That would be amazing. I'm just a fun guyble. I'm doing alright, been playing around in Godot some more. And the continued watching the second season of the One Piece live action Netflix series. Oh yeah, I've watched it. It's good. No spoilers, of course, but I enjoy it. It's a silly time. we would cook dinner and then sit and watch an episode. So got through the second season fairly quickly. Oh, and we binged the last two, I think. It do be good, yeah. They were doing a much better job than I would have thought of trying to make a live action One Piece. And I kind of understand, like, there's a lot of things that people don't like about it and how it differs, like that'll always happen. But they were fairly transparent about they're aware that it's not going to be exactly the same. They don't want it to be exactly the same. What they want to do is bring, because One Piece is so huge that it can be quite a turn off in itself for new people to start watching it, right? And even then, because it's been so long running, it can be quite dated compared to more modern anime. So what they're doing is trying to bring the stories of One Piece to a new audience. People who would probably never invest the time sink into familiarizing themselves with the anime at this point. And so it's going to be a little bit different. Oh yeah, that exists. I'm like an entire year behind on TV shows and may never catch up, to be honest. I'm never usually ahead. But it's one of those shows that me and the hubs both enjoy, so took the opportunity to watch it together. Because yeah, I'm terrible at keeping up with stuff normally. My brother-in-law pretends that it's not good and that the anime is the only good thing on earth, but for a live action it's great. Yeah. To be quite honest with you, it gets rid of a lot of the filler that anime can have, especially animes of that era. Oda's way more involved than many people realise. Yeah, I think it helps that the creator is so involved. Absolutely. I want to get an undercut with my mullet now that the weather is getting warmer, but I haven't found a good hairdresser for it yet. The only one I know that does that kind of haircut is really overstimulating. Oh no! You have to really be, like, ready. I mean, I like One Piece, but I'm just really annoyed with the pacing. I really do not need to see someone walk through a door from 10 different angles in a 2-minute montage. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't have time for TV anymore because I have a bajillion other hobbies now. The manga is where it's at, in my opinion. Still the original story, but not full of filler. Yeah. I still think, though, like, the entire manga for One Piece is getting on to the point where you're gonna need some serious bookshelf space for that. Obviously, you can read it online as well, but... yeah. Right, we need names for the memory locket. And then we can get back into the game. I'm just gonna actually give this... oh, Happy Lurks Mesh. And then, yeah, because I haven't really looked into the memory locket very much, to be completely honest with you, or thought about it, because it's unlocking slots in Hornet's Crests. And as Raisin pointed out, I think it's... It seems like... because the crests themselves come from other beings, right? Other places, other beings. So does that mean it's their memories on how to unlock that particular crest? Or is it unlocking something with Hornet's memories, but then she wouldn't know these beings that it came from while they were alive? So I don't know. Literally winging it. But yeah, I know what you mean with the overstimulating haircut. Or just people in general. Like I had a very, very, very fun lovely hairdresser, but was incredibly dramatic and completely scatterbrained, which I can't at anybody for, right? But I mean, I would be in the salon and mid-shampoo, they would just walk off and make a phone call. that kind of scatterbrained, right? Where it's just like, oh, I remembered I have to go and phone my bank, and they're midway through shampooing your head. So you're just left there like, okay, okay, you know what? I get it. You gotta do stuff while you remember. And then they were also like, in a sort of fun way, but incredibly bitchy. So it's never the kind of experience of going there and having a nice, quiet, relaxing time. You know, it would always be drama fueled, and they would be really like flappy and stressed. So I would have to make sure I was ready for that. You know, I'd be like, oh god, can I deal with this today? Spend premium currency to unlock additional tool slots. Imagine I wrote that but in just tiny little letters. Happy lurks, Mesh, happy lurks. Because they're fungible. Any locket can unlock any slot, right? Yeah, I mean, I suppose that, but does that necessarily mean that it's unlocking something in Hornet's memory? Let's read what it says, shall we? Let's go back to the game scene and read what it says. It might help us name it. It says, keepsake containing a precious memory can be used to expand a crest. Can I not? Oh, I don't think until I get another one I can get a description of the hunter's crest. So we could interpret it as like a memory token, and when Hornet applies it to a particular crest, it's unlocking something from the being that she got it from, and not her. Unless, I suppose you could probably also interpret it as it might be unlocking different aspects of Hornet's nature. And so she is unlocking her capacity to learn more about that particular crest. It's like brain RAM. But it does say it contains a precious memory. Contains a precious memory. Maybe it's literally just like, oh, here's a thing you can do with this crest that I forgot. Because I think it'll make more sense when we talk to Wilma. Because Wilma does talk a lot about Hornet expanding her nature. And that's kind of what the crests are doing, right? They're expanding Hornet's nature. But the upgrades are specifically to the Hunter's crest, which is the one that you start with. So Hornet's native crest. So I'm not sure if that nature of expansion only applies to Hornet and her kind of default built-in crest. The game has a theme. The game has like a theme of Hornet unlocking her inner power overall. Yeah, it does. Presh memes. Sammy, that would make a great name suggestion. Presh memes. Preshy memes. Oh, I was at the hairdressers at Valentine's Day. That drama was tasty. But generally the hairdressers is too loud for me. It is interesting, like some of them are very spa-like and some of them are just very chaotic and like vibrant, fun energy, but different experiences at both. I guess Hornet wouldn't find a keepsake of her own out and about in the world. Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily like a physical item containing Hornet's own memories, more just something that facilitates the memory. But it does say keepsake containing a precious How does it work? Do you crack it open and a memory floats out and then you inhale the fumes of memory? Yeah, the Weaver Queen Red memory. Yeah, yeah. It doesn't say whose though. Presh mems. My precious. My precious. Right, let's remind ourselves of all of the other names. Where have I put... Oh, I haven't opened it, that's why. Smart. I could smell her memories from a mile away. Memory vape. I am heavy with vapor. Where have I put you? Names, names, names. Silksong names, there we go. I can't believe the prompt list for Hollow Knight Art Month will be coming out a week on Monday. Oh! Memorial Lock. Will McCoy's is funny. Will McCoy's is funny. But Presh mems also funny. Let's Presh mems. Let's Presh mems. Let's let Sammy have a name. Presh mems. Sweet, finally! Sammy, that cannot be your first one. I'm sure you've named something in the first playthrough, but first one in the second playthrough? Yeah, I honestly think Presh mems is pretty funny. The abbreviating of the words makes it sound so trite, you know? It's like Presh mems. I love Presh mems. I love capturing Presh mems. Partaking in the precious of mems. Good work, everyone. Well done. You don't have anything else. Wait, do you still have gifts? Oh, you still have all your gifts. Why am I so poor? I need to grind set mindset. Do some hustling. I've drawn craft metal already, yes we have. Oh, Pushanka. Hello. From this safe vantage, I can keep watch for threats while I work. These lowlands are brittle and dangerous. Keep your weapon close. Bellhart. Oh, do you guys want to name Bellhart? Shall we name Bellhart? I'm gonna buy this and we're gonna name Bellhart. We did have... we've got a little bit of a fart theme. Like, we've got Silk Farts and... What was the other one? There was something else fart we named recently. Fart fields, that was it. We called far fields fart fields. Because we're silly like that. Okay, grab that. Purchase item, yes. Give me my map. Surprise! Back to the art scene. I don't know why my PNG tuber just straight up disappears instead of sliding away, but I'll look into that at some point. Might as well put you down here. Blah. Bellhart map. We did have Hellheart, which is a fun name for the when everyone's all strung up on the Christmas tree. Bells, hells. Getting kind of used to drawing the maps at this point. I can't believe I've done the flea skip and don't fight choppy legs yet. What a time. It's got a ding dong. I like Bell's Hells. Not Hell's Bells, but Bell's Hells. God, I saw my shoes in the corner of my eye and thought it was one of my cats. For a brief moment, thought, how did you get in here? What the heck? But no, it is in fact a shoe. I will also be able to adopt a cat again in the new apartment. Oh my god! Oh, that's so exciting. I love it when people finally get the chance to have pets. Or get the chance to have pets in their lives again. It's like Sarah getting another cat. Well, Sarah getting a cat for the first time in a while. In fact, apart from Cornflake, who Sarah kind of fostered, I suppose, for a bit. But Sarah's cat, Lily, that she has now is just like the perfect cat for Sarah. I don't know how she did that. How is this? Oh, I see how it's working. Okay. It's coming out from there. Didn't even check if I have this on the screen properly. Close enough. Without having to yeet my keyboard. Always love when human and cat find a good match. Yeah, it's really, as much as I complain about Dante, I am glad that I got him. I would hate to think that if, not that necessarily, you know, that I'm the best cat owner in the world and that he simply could not have a better owner, but I do think that maybe someone else wouldn't tolerate him and his antics as much. Maybe he would have grown up to be completely different though and be super well behaved, so I don't know. I don't know if I'm the problem. The pen has been really scratchy today. My project is now finished. Ooh, have you tried it on? Are you happy with it? It's so cool just making yourself stuff. One of my aunts was a seamstress professionally and would always take pleasure in explaining to me that the clothes that we buy off the rack, you know, because people will say things like, why aren't we dressing like people did back in the 50s or the 60s, you know, and people had their Sunday best and dressed up to go on an airplane and had more class and all that, but there was a much better culture of getting your clothes tailored to fit you. And my aunt would explain to me, or at least give me her opinion, that everything we buy nowadays off the rack should be getting fitted to us, but we just don't, because we don't really have the same culture of getting everything tailored anymore. And so stuff just doesn't fit the way it should. You don't have to care about that. Like, I don't care about that a lot of the time, but she explains it as one of the reasons why we might not all be looking as fancy as they did back in the day. So yeah, she's always fussing at people's clothes and things. Like, you should get this taken up. It'd only take 5 minutes to get an intro for this, so it would sit better, blah blah blah, you know, that kind of thing. I don't like how scratchy this. Why has my fine liner stopped working? Have you actually run out? Tailoring is still pretty affordable in the Netherlands, but yeah, not many people do it. I think if you know where to go, it's still reasonably affordable. It's kind of like a dying industry. I mean, my aunt used to never, I mean, she's past retirement age now. But she did not struggle to find work back in the day, and there were so many tailor shops on the high streets and things here, and it just doesn't exist anymore. There's maybe a couple of them for my entire city, which is sad. I think fast fashion has played a large part in that. Because what's the point in going to get something tailored if you've only paid, you know, if you've invested in really good clothing that's going to last a long time, then it's worth getting it tailored. But, you know, it's the culture of people taking their pre-mark purchases to a tailor. It just isn't really the done thing. Okay, Bell's Hells it is. Okay, but I did just have a really stupid thought of switching the B and the H round, so instead of Bellhart, it's Hellbart. Welcome to Hellbart. It makes me think of The Simpsons, though. That's too Simpson-y. Including me. Yeah, including me too. It was fun though. My aunt made my prom dress, which at the time I thought was the most decadent thing because no one else had their prom dress made for that. You know, now it's kind of like, oh yeah, that probably saved my parents money getting her to make it. But we went fabric shopping, you know, I was like, oh, let's go fabric shopping for my prom dress, and it was like blood red because I was edgy as heck. And yeah, so I got to pick my own fabric, which I felt like it was something that someone in New York would do, you know, something you would see on the TV happening in Gossip Girl or something. Even though they wouldn't, they would, I mean, they would get a dress made for them, but from a designer. Fancy schmancy designer, you know. Bells Hells. Ding dong. My camera's still in focus. There we go. There we go. Right, back to the game. I think it would be really funny if I bought the compass as the very last tool. Could you imagine if that's the very last tool that I draw? It's finally the compass. Can't afford it anyway. Oh no, what a shame. Let's talk to you. Oh, okay, you don't have anything new to say. That's fine. Big Bill Hells. Quests. Oh, okay, we did those. Okay, so now I can go back to Greymoor. I should go back to Greymoor because we haven't really done much there. No, wait, I have been to the pub. I went to the pub. Okay, yeah, because we called Greymoor pub. we just called it pub. Okay, well in that case, I'm gonna go all the way to the Farfields Weave Nest. Let's do that, because we'll get 2 things there. 2 things, at least, from what I remember. Yeah. Greymoor's just slow. Just grey and bleh and wet. Yep. It's just pub. That's it. That's its one redeeming feature. Pub. Right, Farfields it is. Hi, Stompies. Let me fall. Okay, that's too far. You let me fall too far, game. Bye! Ooh. Oh, I thought it killed you. That's a shame. No, not this one. This one. Also, rich hoarders yelling at you if you enter the wrong house and trying to throw lawsuits at your face. What? In Greymoor? Wrong building, rather. If you enter the wrong building. Oh, the burbs! Right, another Greymoor. I got you. Another Greymoor redeeming feature is judicial birds trying to sue you. Oh, I just remembered I don't have clawline. Jeez. And Slough has a lot of corporate HQs. Ah, I wouldn't know because I'm too cool to go to Slough. Can't catch me, I'm Sonic. Pashanka! You're so right. Oh, I don't have the Needolin, that's why I can't go. What am I doing? What am I doing, guys? Of course, I've not done Bellhart yet. What a dingus. This is what I get for having my other playthrough where I've been running around adding prompts to the list for Hollow Knight Art Month. I'm getting it all muddled up with that playthrough. Give me your cash. Ow. I'm a silly sausage. I'm a silly sausage. Do, 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 do. I did it! Yeah, you did it! I originally got into sewing for doing custom dolls, then started using my limited sewing skills just to make my clothes last longer. Now I actually want to get into making my own clothes. Hell yeah. It is very cool. Can I don't... I think I can get up this bit, but I can't remember if I already did. I can't be trusted, clearly. Can't trust my own memories. I feel like I did do this. I did do this, okay. Oh, free silk. In this economy? In this silk economy? Yeah, that's really cool, because you must enjoy it. Sometimes that stuff takes you by surprise. Starting something for one reason and then you end up really liking it. Whee, take me up. Get him. I say do Bellhart, but what we are going to do is Shellwood. And go and get our stage 5 clinger grip. This game has such greatly improved uppies over its predecessor, it's amazing. Yeah. I think Hollow Knight will always have a special place in many hearts. And it has a very different vibe and atmosphere to it. I didn't see you there. I saw you, I just didn't care. I think it's also very fun that Team Cherry have gone back into Hollow Knight and made some, I think, fairly minor changes, but to bring it more in line with Silksong in terms of polish. The pond catcher is the only enemy I ever felt bad for hating. Wow. Is this a new thing? No, I've got one of those. They are so bloody annoying. We called them Britneys because they have spears. And so... They are surprisingly accurate. Especially when you're trying to do the Beefy Pockets courier quest. They're particularly annoying. Yeah, they genuinely will hit you when they have no business doing so. They remind me of the Stilken guys in Bilewater that can throw their stupid, like, darts at you from, like, 2 screens away. Like, what bullshit is this? Oh, you thieves. I'm great at angles, I swear. Hey Huggy, how are you? They're also kind of cute. Yeah, so you know how there's the one pond catcher guy walking around Bellhart? I named him Kevin after my brother. Because so it kind of started as sometimes I will name a particularly, not necessarily even an annoying character, but just one that has Kevin vibes, I will name after my brother. And in Hollow Knight it was the Leaping Husks. The guys that kind of have like spiky heads and they jump at you in early game Hollow Knight. And so the whole first playthrough when we were naming stuff in Silksong, I thought, right, I'm gonna have to call something Kevin. And then we called that particular pond catcher Kevin. And I haven't told him about that yet, but it is, you know, he's a funky little guy, and apparently, I learned this not that long ago, but apparently he was supposed to be more of a character in the game, but ended up getting stuff changed. Because, not that, god, I just fell for the left. So I don't know if that's stuff that has been taken out because it might appear in DLC like it says in the pinned message. I don't want to know about cut content so much. But it does seem weird that he's one of the only unaffected pond catchers and stuff, so I did think, oh, that's pretty random. There's just this one of them that's fine and isn't trying to kill me. What's that about? Oh wait, I want to go through here. Best character in the game. You're tired but good. Oh, that is such a mood. That is a Friday feeling, isn't it? Hydrate. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Needle child. Heck. I encountered a settlement near here at the core of a vein of old bells. The bugs there were snared silent on a web of silk. I love how Layla's just gone through and went, that's kind of weird. Anyway, bye. It seemed the pernicious trap of some unseen predator. I left quickly, making sure to avoid the glimmering threads. Not Cornifer is amazing. Yeah, that's, that's what we called her. So that I would remember who the map person was, as if I could forget, but you know, early game was tricky. I passed the town myself. The thread sickness, I've seen it like it's like upon the roads, but there it does not discriminate. The curse that strikes the town, it is driven, focused, a cold use of silk at a concerning scale. If the path permits, I will investigate its source. Shellwood map, can't afford it, too broke. Womp womp. Usually I would go and get... Oh no, because I need cling grip to get up there anyway. Eh. I want my shard. Signed for my new job today, starting 1st of June. Holy moly! Oh my god. Oh. So you have to keep working at your if you're currently working, Huggy, sorry for not remembering if you've already told me before, but do you stay at your current job till then if you have one? Yay! Whoa! Oh. Every time. No, don't put me all the way back here. Ah. Hey, will you Garama? Oh, respond. Yay, you respond. I hate this room. I've died in here a few times. Ah, my big heat. I'm fine. I don't want to talk to you. I'm going, but over here. Come here. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. No, no, this way. This way. Follow the Garama. Bye. I'll be here for 100 years. Yeah, she went in there, was like, yeah, I want none of this, and waltzed out. Yeah, she just looks up at all the people strung up on silk and thinks, this is some sort of weird festival or cult, and I want no part in it. Goodbye. Oh yeah, hydrate, thank you. I forgot about that. I must admit though, I loaded into my Silksong save yesterday, and I was in Bellhart, and I loaded in, and I was not expecting Kevin to be just taking off when he flies up at the top of Bellhart, so he goes like, "Oi!" It made me jump out of my skin. Which is such Kevin-like behaviour, I can't even begin to tell you. I do still have to work at the moment indeed, but I should have about 3 weeks of time to spend. We'll see if I can actually take some of my time off, or if my boss really needs me. Oh no, time to pull a lot of sickies. Breaking the news on Tuesday, I have a feeling he ain't gonna be happy. I mean, that's life, isn't it? Oh, I'm dying. Ow! Be free, Awoo! Nice. That did sort of confuse me. It was the same type of Awoo as well. That was fun. Hi, Tals. Hi, hi. How's it going? Like, oh, a double Awoo rescue. Perfect. Hi, hi. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to you too. Oh, do I have enough cash? Oh, yeah. At Woo. Bing, 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 bing. I don't know why I'm standing around. Oh yeah, we can't go that way yet. Gotta get my clingy grippers. Do you know what I saw someone do on a speedrun was get this guy. They somehow managed to get this guy. And they brought him round so that they could pogo off of him and get up there. You know what? I'm gonna do all these when I've got my cling grippers. It's the gotta mask it. Yeah, you gotta mat him until he shows up, it's true. Or it'd be like, well, I booked a train ticket out of the Lake District, now I'm broke again. Yep. Like, I partook in one, in brackets, one capitalism for forever. Button! Oh wait, no, I want a bench so that if I get my ass kicked by Twigs ahoy, I can come back. Not that that's gonna happen. I mean, we know it would happen if I didn't bench. Let me out of here. Oh yeah, I can't get up there yet. That's fine. Ooh, well, I guess we go around again. I just love that so much. I want to do it again. It's my favourite part of the game. Ow, ran into the wall. Whoops. Come here. Twiggles! Hi hubby, how's it going? We were getting compliments on your mod earlier. Owie. Come on then, show me your disgusting children. Ugh. Hideous. Sister Splinter! Yeah, hi Cranky! You got spaghetti beforehand? Of course I did. I'm a professional. Oh, that was a trap, not spaghetti, but I'll take it. Still worked. Oh, beautiful. This is just sad. Speaking of bullying, poor Twiggles. It's not bullying, it is playful banter. She'll grow back. She'll grow back, it's fine. Love the music for this fight, but all you hear is crunch, crunch, crunch. Yeah. I can't hear you over the sound of murder. Oh yeah, I don't have wanderers. We're not fast enough for that. I don't think she grows back. No, she definitely grows back. Trust. Trust. 100% grows back. If you go back later, you see her little twigs sprouting. Which was a surprise. A delight, though, obviously. Twigs and stones may break my bones. And it was gonna get all up on Twiggle's bits now too. The flavours, though. The sticky, sticky flavours. Oh, where am I going? Hello! Hickory. No, don't touch me! Oh! This phrasing is insane. Where's the litho? Poshanka. Yay, we get to draw a thing on black paper. Woo!
No!
What do you mean no? What do you mean? I love that voice line of Hornets. Yeah. Oh, kind of got it somewhat. God, they really do not get. Oh, but wait. It's this I've been drawing for the abilities, yes. Hold on though, I'm gonna just paste that just so I've got it in case. Just in case. Hi Sarah! Hi Sarah, we were talking about you. Well, we were specifically talking about Lily, but also you by proxy. I was talking about how you found the perfect cat for you, I think. And it's fun when you get a really, really good match. All good things, I bet, exactly, yeah. Wow, the cursing noises are so realistic. Me, 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 me. There's a cursing noise for you. That one only works at my place, Mesh. Yeah, why would I have a cursing command here? It doesn't make a cursing noise. Thank God. It should. It should make like a Zevi noise or something to be confusing. Or a jam noise, that would be even more confusing. Yeah, there you go. Get Sarah. Everyone follow Sarah. Sarah, when's your next Gong stream? Sarah! Sarah, why aren't you in my house? You said you were gonna come here on holiday, and I waited in all day. I was watching a dinosaur movie and falling asleep. Oh, cute. What noise would a jam command make? Yes. All of them. Mouth trumpet. Sunday? Oh, sweet! Yeah. Everyone, are you listening? Sarah's gonna be resuming her first Silksong playthrough on Sunday, so drop a follow. Rude of Sarah not to spend 2 weeks at your place right now. Yeah, I know. Unbelievable. The things you have to do to force your friends into your house. Right, we're going to the art scene. What am I doing? Got my pre-made sheets of paper. Did I actually paste that? No. We got stage 5 Clinger, everyone. I'm not gonna lie, that is kind of what I want to call this, but if someone comes up with a better name, then I will consider it for the Cling Grip. Stage 6 Clinger. Stage 10. Stage 3000 Clinger. It would be ASMR of jam jelly being spread. No. I didn't know that I was meant to come up straight away. Yeah, you know, the biggest hint was when I said don't come here in May. But there's all of April spread out before us. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. You could come here whenever you like. Even if it was May, I would forgive you. Haven't you got another holiday soon anyway, Sarah? Can't think of better for than stage 5 Clinger, yeah. Stage over 9,000 Clinger. Jam noise would be him saying Jaffa Cake. No, because Jaffa Cake isn't enough. It would have to be Jaffa Cake dunked in cold milk. That's... It's gotta be that whole thing. Because Jaffa Cakes are just a normal thing to enjoy. That has too many hinges on it, Mish. I took that as come up in June. And in June, yeah. April, June... July, August, September, October, November, December, yeah. Name suction cups or spider legs. Spider legs. It's like finally a spider power. Yeah, I've got a short holiday in April. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Right, yep. I vote Sarah moves in permanently with Kirsty, yeah. It's Sarah's turn. But what about Lily? I can't bring her. Says who? Oh yeah, no, no, hold on. I remember why. I remember why you can't do that. Yeah. She might bite the other cats. I mean, they probably deserved it. No, I'm kidding. Dante probably would. Dante would be terrified of her. But yeah, Cece is quite sassy. She can be quite sassy. Like, Dante is just afraid of every other being. So, have I told you guys about what happens when Dante goes outside and sees another cat? Picture the scene. Peaceful neighborhood. You let your cat out because, you know, it's safe to do so here. And he doesn't go very far, so you can trust letting him out. But oh no, another cat is minding its own business somewhere. And I mean just happily existing within sight of Dante. Dante will hide under my car and just yowl. The other cat isn't doing anything. It's not being threatening. In fact, if anything, I think the other cats are confused and thinking, what the hell is wrong with you, mate? Are you dying? Meanwhile, Dante is under the car. Meow. For his life. And the other cat just kind of walks off. Like, oh, okay then. Tough crowd, I guess. And he is like that for any cat that he sees outside. And there's quite a lot of cats in our neighborhood, so he's a complete wimp. Whereas Cece, I don't really think she gets into any fights with cats either, because she never comes back with any, either that or she is so unbelievably feral that she doesn't get a scratch on her, because she is completely blemish free. She does not have a mark on her at all. But neither of them go far, and they go They don't even go into my next door neighbour's garden anymore because the people that have moved in have 2 dogs of their own, so I think my 2 cats have learned that it is now occupado. Yeah, rude of other cats existing. She's pretty fast. They probably can't catch her. Yeah, I think she's just too nimble and small and speedy and light. Poor Dante, doomed to exist in a world with other cats. The funny thing is sometimes it looks like the other cats just want to be buddies. And they will turn up at the door. So I've got some glass panels where you can kind of see outside. I took the film off of them so that they could see outside better again. And sorry, I'm ripping it. Sounds like I'm not doing anything, but I'm ripping up the edges of this piece of paper. So sometimes other cats will come up to the window and just like hang out through the glass. I think of it as kitty visitation rights, like in prison on TV where they've got, you know, the glass in, or the plexiglass in between them. It's like that, and Dante is just like, oh my god, disgusting. Get it away from me. I don't want to look at it, whereas Cece will, like, play fight with the other cat through the glass. I recently discovered one of my sister's cats is kind of racist. He usually likes me, but the other day when I visited, he was scared of me and ran away. I was very confused and asked my sister. She looked at me and said, "It's 'cause you're wearing all black." Like, what the fuck? And then I took off my black hoodie to reveal a light-coloured shirt, and suddenly he was okay with me? Huh? Oh, bless. I think, like, as much as cats can be, you know, very incredibly accurate hunters, and they can obviously see, but they have quite a funky focal distance. So they can't see stuff very well. It's very close, like very in their face. And then they'll have a short distance where they can see things very clearly, and then it'll fall off quite quickly again. And so it's maybe stuff like that, and they're like, what is that weird shape? I can't, because if they can't, they also, I can't quite remember. They see in blue and yellow? I think, or they see blue and yellow significantly better. And so they've maybe just not been able to distinguish that you are who you are and that you're human. The other cat was fine with my black pants / hoodie outfit. Yeah, I mean, maybe they're just racist, I guess. But, Leon gets completely freaked out if he sees an adult giving a kid a piggyback, because I think in his mind it's a human with 2 heads. And he's just really confused about that. So he will bark at people carrying their children. And yeah, he's just screaming, "That's not natural! It's not right! I don't understand!" Horses are like that too. If you're the wrong shape, they can freak out. Yeah. Do an experiment in piggyback milk for science. Oh, I wouldn't even get so... Leon gets incredibly jealous. Or I don't think it's jealous of either one of us. I think he's just jealous that it's not all about him. Because I can't even hug people in Leon's presence. Not because he'll get aggressive, but he will just start barking and make you feel ashamed. It's like, I can't believe you're doing this. This is so embarrassing. Please stop that at once. So I don't even think I would manage to get onto Malk's back before Leon started popping off. The way they've like rendered this graphic for the wall is very interesting. Rude of horses body shaming. Leon is such a prude. He is. He's just like, why aren't you hugging someone else when you could be hugging me? Your best boy, mama? Explain. Leon be like, do I mean nothing to you? You're hugging others in front of me? Pretty much. Pretty much. This is a dog who thinks it's a criminal offense if you sneeze, so, you know. He's got issues. Or if the cat is a foster, said cat had a bad experience with people in all black clothes and now associates all black outfits as bad. Yeah, that is also, I mean, that's more of a kind of grim possibility, right? But we've certainly been in that situation where we've taken in a cat and found out that they've been triggered by something because it's come from like abuse or trauma of some kind. But I mean, it's very common for dogs to not really understand hats, you know, so they won't recognize you if you're wearing a hat, but as soon as you take it off, they're like, oh, it's you. Why has a chunk of your head come off? Leon understands hats because he understands that there's something you can steal off a person's head and then run away with so that they chase you, which we thought was a very, very funny thing to do and, you know, great entertainment. Until an old woman in the park kneels down to tie her shoelaces and Leon is like, hello? Is that a hat on your head? Not anymore. But then if you do hug Leon, he's mildly offended. It's so true. He's just offended by everything. We were saying the other day, Sarah, that he's clearly right-wing. He's just very, very conservative. That's why no one's allowed to have any fun whatsoever. And so we just don't talk politics around the house in front of Leon, you know, we just try to exist peacefully together. Right, I remember, don't talk politics with Leon, yeah. Time to lay down. Good night, everyone. Huggy, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great sleep. Gotta do a dad sneeze in front of Leon. Yeah, only certain people are allowed to sneeze in our household, and I'm one of them. Zevi was another. Jam breathes too loud and Leon will bark at him. It's incredibly entertaining how Leon babysits Jam when he's here. It's like he doesn't trust Jam to exist out of his sight. So it kind of is sort of fun because you'll follow him around everywhere, but I think it's not in a like, oh, you're a pretty cool guy, let's hang out. I think he's kind of thinking, I think you should be supervised at all times. Which is very funny. Although saying that, whenever Jam's here, Leon will stay downstairs and sleep in Jam's room and not come up the stairs with me. So, not sure what to make of that. Again, I think he's just watching that he doesn't get up to some sort of mischief in the night. But yeah, he doesn't like Sarah sneezing. He doesn't like Malk sneezing. Doesn't seem to enjoy Jam like breathing or sniffing or anything. Leon seems like a silly doggo. He is very goofy. I joke about how he has all these rules, but the worst he will do is bark about them. He's not an aggressive dog at all. He's just very, very silly and noisy. He's just trying to report so many crimes to me at all times. I was outside actually. I'd taken Leon for a walk earlier during Jam's stream, and then I bumped into a friend, so I was standing yapping in the street, and Leon saw a cat, so he started going completely bonkers. And this is a friend that I don't see particularly often, not super close with, but you know, having a nice chat. And they said, "Don't you have cats?" And I sighed and said, "Yep, I do." And they're like, "Why is Leon so upset about seeing a cat?" I don't know, I just think that he thinks they belong indoors. So if he sees one outside, he's like, "What are you doing out here? This isn't for you. Outside is for Leon. Go home at once and think about what you've done." So, yeah. He's so good at keeping us all safe. Is he though? Because I remember the time that 7 of my friends crept into my back garden to surprise me for my birthday. Not a peep out of Leon. He was so quiet, so silent, absolute stealth. Not a whimper. Well, they were like setting up a surprise party with me inside the house. And yeah, I'm not even kidding you. I thought this was such a stereotypical burglar looking person. 2 o'clock in the morning, someone dressed all in black with a balaclava on. Might I add? Also, not a peep out of Leon. It's like, yep, cool, just looks like some sort of, you know, murderer. That's fine. Good night. A plastic bag comes into the garden. Oh my god. The world is ending. So, you know, he's not the smartest. He's not the smartest dog in the world, but he's pretty and he's silly and he makes me laugh. Hi monkey, how are you? I mean, have you ever died around Leon? I'd say he's kept you pretty safe. And I'll imagine you telling people coming to your house, "Okay, before you come in, we only have one rule in our house. Do not talk politics with our dog." No, I don't have to say it because I've got a sign. I've got a sign up. You know, because even our post people need to know. Seems like he has a real problem with Jam. Can't even breathe. I think it's I think I can be quite quiet moving around, right? I'm pretty quiet at existing in my house, whereas Malk's louder, right? His movements are just louder, or you know, if you sniffle or do a big dad sneeze. So I think he's just really offended by noise. And I don't think that he's concerned about Jam making too much noise. I think he knows that we all get louder when Jam's here, so I think the way Leon sees it is it's you. It's you, the one who brings the mirth out of everyone. And again, because he hates fun, you know, he's like, well, you're the fun person and I'm not about that life, so I'm gonna bark at you. Wow, even Leon does blam Jam, yeah. Truly. But the funniest thing about Leon is he's a completely different dog outside. He has all of these rules for inside behaviour because he thinks that's how you're supposed to exist. You're supposed to be prim and proper and quiet indoors, and then outside you're allowed to be incredibly silly and derpy and full of beans. So when he's outside, he's ridiculous. And he is like the party animal. I almost had a heart attack seeing you already at Cling Grip. What do you mean? We're not that far. We've drawn a fair few things already today. I went all the way to Farfields for nothing because I forgot I didn't have the Needolin yet. So I'm gonna go to the Weaver Den. Oops. I don't have my Pling Plong. Just spider things. No inside sillies allowed. He's pretending to be the royal family inside, but honestly though, that's what it's like. And I'm in the Rough Collie subreddit and they kind of do just seem a bit like that. He's very funny for trying to teach other dogs manners, right? Because he's got these particular manners. So if you're with a group of dogs, his buddies, and you throw the ball, the dog that reaches the ball first returns it to the human, right? That's the rule. And if the dog that has the ball takes it to a human and another dog picks it up instead of letting the human pick it up, Leon is just beside himself. He is so offended. He's like, hey, that's not how you do the game. You gotta let the human throw it again, and then we all run. Okay? He's so... And I don't mean like he's aggressive towards them. He just stands there and you can see him look at you and look at the other dog as if to say, did you see that? Are you not going to do anything about this? Is the world just a lawless place? So it's like they have this very strong sense of manners. And it's the same if you're dishing out treats, right? And so everyone's got to sit. So his dog walker is so good with them all, and she can get a group of 20 dogs, right? With positive reinforcement training, by the way, no aversive methods at all. She could get 20 dogs to sit for a group photo, all looking at her, because she's so well bonded to them. She doesn't take 20 dogs out at the same time, right? That would be insane. But just dogs that have been in her group over the years, and honestly it's really amazing to see. And so if they ever have like a new dog join the group, which doesn't happen very often, but if she's given out treats, you know, they all sit and wait very patiently because they know there's going to be a treat for everyone. But if a new dog kind of jumps in and tries to jump up and get a second treat, Leon is also like, I cannot believe what I just saw. I can't deal with this. It's really funny. It's funny to realise that your dog has more manners than you do. I haven't quite connected up your leggy there, Hornet, have I? We'll just merge it all into the same thing, that's fine. I'm not going to sit and fill this in because it really does take ages with this little pen. You could have already picked up that tool I saved a name for. What tool is it? I don't know if we have. What have we picked up so far? Look, this is all we've done today. Awoo, Brew, Presh, Mems, Bells, Hells, and Stage 5 Clinger. Leon is a collie. He's a rough collie, yeah, so they're very different. They're not related to border collies at all. I think the word collie actually comes from the type of sheep that they would predominantly be around, or something I can't remember exactly, but something strange like that. but Leon is from show dog lines instead of work dog lines, so he's not interested in doing a good job for you in the slightest. Like, he is a good boy, but he's not one of those dogs that will happily fetch a ball for 6 hours because you want him to, which in a way is a good thing, right? Because I don't really have to do, like, my mum's got a Cocker Spaniel and he will just do whatever she wants him to do for the rest of his life. And so you have to be the control and management, right? You have to be the person that decides that's enough for you, you're going to wear yourself out, or that's too much exercise. And I don't have to worry about that with Leon because he'll chase a ball around for a bit. But maybe after like 5 minutes, he's just like, why am I doing this? I could just be lying around looking pretty or barking at something, and you don't seem to want this ball because you keep throwing it away. So I'm done, actually. So I don't have to worry about running him into the ground. Is Leon secretly German because of how pedantic he is about following rules? Maybe. Maybe that's the answer. I feel an autistic brethren. Yeah, it's kind of, I kind of see it as quite cat-like behaviour a lot of the time, and I just thought it's because he was raised around my cats, but no, apparently tons of rough collies are the same. Leon's got the rules autism, yeah. Yeah, snap. Love it. He's a good boy. Not a great boy, but he's very sweet-natured for the most part. He's a sensitive boy as well, and in fact, I was trying to get dressed. I'm gonna put some glue on this and get it stuck in. I was trying to get dressed upstairs, and I could hear him barking about something, and so I was I was calling down to him, Leon, I hear you, it's okay, like whatever you're barking at, it's fine. But he was just barking non-stop. And I'm trying to like put my socks on, put my leggings on and everything. So I'm like, Leon, I'm just like 2 minutes. Give me a minute. I'm getting dressed. I'll just calm down. I'm here. I hear you. It's fine. And so I came downstairs and I was like, you're a bad boy. Like you're a naughty dog. And he just looks at you like, okay, sorry. But in that way where he's not, it's like someone saying sorry. It's like that doesn't sound very sorry to me, but sure. Gonna leave a little space because we might be able to squeeze something in here. I could be at home playing Silksong right now. Pretty much. He's also not as energetic as collies are. So border collies, I think it's because most people encounter border collies from working dog stock, right? Because usually they would have a job. And so it's not necessarily all about their history and whatever, right? I think a lot of breed traits can be complete bullshit. Because dogs are individuals, right? There's always going to be exceptions to every rule. But usually the working dog stock has a lot more energy and can be harder work as, I suppose, usual household pets. Because they're not being put to work and they're not being exercised and stimulated mentally and physically as much as they should be. So they can get like sometimes nervous aggression or stressed or anxious just because they're too smart. They're too smart a lot of the time for the amount of stimulation that people will give them. And that's not really Leon's problem. No, he doesn't have the same physical energy. He thinks he does, but he will tire much quicker than like a spaniel or a border collie. And he can get mentally bored sometimes, but for the most part, he's a bit of a himbo. I'm not gonna lie. He's not got high requirements for mental stimulation. He likes some, like he gets puzzles and his snuffle mat and things like that, but there was a time I gave him a puzzle. You know, it has little flaps he has to poke with his nose and little levers he has to get with his tiny front teeth and open them to get the treat out, and things he has to push around on this board and knock over to reveal a treat. And it was great, but he had to go and have a lie down halfway through. He got like halfway through the puzzle board and just took himself off for like a half-hour sleep and then came back for the rest of it. So I think it tired him out too well, mentally. It was very, very funny. Then he goes and pokes the bin to show you who's boss. Yeah, he likes poking things. And he's funny because if I have my keys in the door, right, so quite often I'll lock the door but then leave my keys in the door. And when it's getting time where Leon wants to go out, he will just jingle my keys. Like, he will reach up with his nose and poke at my keys to make them jingle. And so you'll just hear like the sound of my keys hitting the door. Like, come on! I want to go out! Which is also very funny. Yeah, himbo, well named then. Yeah, exactly. I think that's why Leon is such a good name for him. A strong sense of moral justice. Like Leon Kennedy. Very, very pretty. Is not going to be an astronaut, probably, you know. Sorry, yeah, like that. Yeah, that's exactly. Oh my god, Monkey, we keep saying if a dog could roll their eyes, that would be something that he would do 24/7. He side-eyes aggressively all the time. Oh, stream break, stop that. Okay, well that's good timing. So in like 2 minutes, my alert will go off for stream break. Woo! So we could have words on stream. Is everyone ready to do more words on stream? And I'll take a little break. If he's autistic, he'll just spend a lot of time in his head. I think that's what it is. Sometimes it looks like he's really having a lot of thoughts. Hi Maggie, hi, welcome back. Did the alarm thing go off? What's the situation with the alarm? Or I could write stage 5 clinger in here for this. No, we'll write that here. Words on stream. Nope, I'm still in beeping hell. Oh god. Stage 5 clinger? Yeah, I got to name one. I've done that so off kilter. That's wild. Yeah, I think it's a quote from, I can't remember what movie it's from, but it is a line from a film, and it's just about, you know, someone being like really clingy. But they're referred to as a stage 5 clinger. And the first time we got to cling grip, I think that's what I called it. So it's a rare, I get to name a thing, whoa! My poor last client was already so overstimulated coming in, I felt so bad for them, but I like to think it was good emotion regulation practice. See, you gotta turn it into a positive. Words, yeah, so we're gonna play words on stream, which if you've never seen it before, is an anagram game where you get to make guesses in chat. If you get one correct, you have to wait until the next lock disappears. That will make sense when you see it. We'll do a few rounds of that. Let me get it open. Oh, there's my stream alert telling me it's time for a break because I can't be trusted. That's good because I do actually need a bathroom break, so perfect timing. That's what the lock is. You can only do one per lock. Yeah, so you might actually have the right word, but because I think it's so that it stops bots from being able to just continually farm and get a huge score or whatever, or so that a streamer could bot it and have like the longest running game ever of words on stream. So I think it's an anti-cheat measure, but also to give, because latency is a thing, right? As well. So depending on where you are in the world and the latency you have and stuff. So I think it's to give people a fair shot as well. So yeah, right. It should come up when I switch to the BRB. And it should also still be on autoplay. Let me check. Yeah, it is. So after every round, it'll wait 30 seconds. And if there's no input from me, it will start another round. So don't worry if it seems like it's taking ages to move on to the next one either. It will do it. I know no one here will judge me. I'm getting into bed. It's 8:30. I'm not judging you. I'm proud of you. GPG, thanks Maggie. I'll enjoy it. I'll think of you the whole time. Right, let's go for it. Animal. I love him. A thumb emerging from a beanbag. He looks kind of like a thumb. Oh, look at this. This is Thumb. Thumb, I love you. Okay, we're going back to the game. He rolls. Oh, looks like a Vengefly. Perfect. Okay, we are back to the art scene. I like Bub and Chomp. Bub. Back to the game. Oh. We've got a spit boy. We've got a Ooh, I think he has a cold. It's a Bulbasaur. What if we call him a Hurl? Fru is more plant sounding. Fru, I think. Fru. Back to the game. Oh. Oh. A lift. Oh, you were eating a dead guy. You're disgusting. Can I do that? Just asking. Oh, you've got a gift. I want all the candies. Oh, I'm gonna die. I courageously ran away. Now that we're healthy, we have absolutely no fear. Yeah, like that. Oh, I'm a little bit of fear. Oh. Whoa, no. I can't believe that. We're at the beginning. Right, we're not falling in the hole again, are we? Nope. It's like nothing even went wrong. Oh, that's a lot of bells. It's so satisfying. Oh, you're stuck. Are you stuck, friend? You are a friend, right? I don't think we can free the bug yet. I'll be back for you. You wait. I'm gonna get so strong and then I'm gonna come back and set you free and we'll be besties. I don't want to deal with another sign. Oh my god, that's a weaver head. Silk spear. We gotta go in and free the thingy. I don't know if I'm ready to go in here. It's giving collector vibes. Oh, I can handle anyone laughing at me as long as I've got a bench. What in the meth lab is this? What is this? I love them. They are adorable. Yeah, we're gonna need a name. So we're gonna switch over to the art scene. Okay, this was Biggle. Back to the game. Okay, we're ready. Yes! You're free! Freedom! Is that the cry of freedom? Is that the cry of thanks? Oh my god, I think this is a fight. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh crap. No! You hit me for 2. Oh my god, I'm gonna get my butt kicked. So you can fly! Balls. Oh crap. No. Oh no. Oh no! No! No, 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 no. Oh, we did it! Not a moment too soon. Look at my health. Oh, ooh, a shiny ball. Oh. This is scary. Oh, what is happening? Consumed a silk heart. Oh, look at him! I do really like the name Stompies. Okay, we've got Stompies. Stompies is done. We can go back to the game. Okay, let's go back to these mossy ding-dongs. Oh, oh. I don't even know if there's anything there. It's just... Oh, I did it! Oh my god, what happens? Yes! Oh my god, a bead rock. Do I want to go in here? Maybe there's just nothing. That's a dead guy. Right. They'll get tired eventually, I think. They'll just give up. Is this just an environment obstacle or do I have to fight you? No, I'm too scared. I can't do it. 2. That's some sick. We should draw that guy, right? Let's look at the screenshots. We should call it Snotty or Spewby? Spewble. Okay, back to game. It's the first one! Oh, no! If Hornet had butt hairs, we would be dead. Taps finished the board! Oh, do I have to choose or can I do both? I'm gonna make all of the wishes come true. Oh, my hero! Where are the armaments? Up the sleevaments! Come on! So this is where I wanted to go. Okay, game, show me something new. Ooh, that looks like a big bell. Kill the bell. Oops. I regret nothing. Dong! Ooh, you became bench. I want to go back to the moss. Moss was nice. Oh no. Ooh. It's a flea. Awoo! That's what we have to call them, right? Just awoo! How many O's though? That's the question. Wait a minute. Okay, hear me out. What if we added an O every time we find one? Yes, you're on board? Yes, we will get back to the game. Oh. Oh, the quest! They don't need their clothes where they're going. Give me your clothing. New guy alert. Okay, is everyone thinking of names? Oh, 2 flaps. 2 flaps really works. 2 flaps, 2 furious. Back to getting my ass kicked. Should I come back? I don't quite know what you do yet, and you do make me very suspicious. Straight pin? Finally, something for the straights. Okay, well, we gotta draw this guy, and I think Trongle is a good name. I really want to call them Snows. Oh, Snows is good too, though. Trongle Snows is such a Dickensian name. Trongle Snows it is. Whoa, God. Oh my God, you're an enemy. I'm gonna die in this weird, unbenched place. Oh, that's a bench. Oh man, I'm gonna totally go and get this guy totally fucked up. Let's go. Come on. Confidence kills. I'm ignoring the dead guy. Oh. Maybe we're just being too judgmental. Oh, no. Oh, how? Ow. Oh, it's bad, guys. It's bad. No! Ooh. Ooh. Game over. I don't even pay attention to the fact that it's like losing a streak or whatever in words. To me it's just like, oh yeah, ended the round, it's fine. That one was hard, yeah. Good job everyone. I hope that it's not too annoying. I hope it gives people something to do. It is a really nice feeling, I have to admit, going back into the house and not feeling like I have to do a crazy dash within 3 minutes. I actually, because we'd been talking about Leon, and I went back in the house and he was just lying in the hallway. And So I gave him lots of treats in his snuffle mat, so he has a bit of stimulus, a bit of something to do. He gets very excited when I go back in. He's like, "Hi! Oh my god, you're back!" And I'm like, "I'm sorry, I'm just in for a break." My brain left my body. That's fair. You're in bed, so you don't need it. Riggers was right there. That one was hard. Yeah, it's the spelling. It's the American spelling, I guess. Pets for Leon. Yeah, I gave him lots of cuddles. I hope you told him that we love him. I did. It's, you know what, because, I mean, it makes more sense, right, because Evie lived here for 2 years, but he absolutely adores her as well. He's very excited by Zevi's presence. I think he's more excited about seeing Zevi than he is seeing me, but he sees me all the time, so it's not too exciting if there's other people. Oh, did you do Silksongdle today? Oh, I didn't! Shall we do it now? Do we want more games? Oh my god, we're gonna get so distracted again, but I did I did bookmark it. If you guys haven't seen this, it's amazing. And really annoying because we don't know the real names of stuff, or at least I don't. But it's this Silksongdle. It's a series of Silksong games. I have to look into whoever made this because this is amazing. So, we're gonna test our Silksong mastery. This is a little bit off to the side, but it's fine. Yeah, Team Cherry follow-up to Silksong. This is why it took 7 years, because they were making this. No. Games! Yay! Oh, interesting. It's funny, Maggie, but you'll see why it's a bit of a problem for me in places. Right, so we've got to guess a character. So we start by just guessing anyone, which I think we have to use the in-game names, which are obviously wrong. So we're going to put Sharma, because that seems to be where we start. And then it tells you... Oh, wait, hold on. I'm going to fix this for you guys to see it better. Have I moved my browser window somehow? Yeah, there we go. Okay. So. Pretty terrible. So it's an enemy. It's an enemy. It's an enemy. And when it's orange like this, it's partially correct. But pretty much everything has a white face, so don't place too much faith in this. And it's in one of these locations, probably, or a couple. An enemy, yeah, it's that Tash. You want to guess Tash next, but then what's their real name? What's their real name? Okay, so it's an enemy. But we don't kill it. We don't kill it and it doesn't have health. Oh, what if it's the bell... No. Oh, maybe. What if it's the bell beast? What if it's Stompy's? Nope. But it is grey-white. Oh, of course, because we fight them. Oh, I'm an idiot. You do actually fight Bell Beast. It does have health because it's red. Oh, of course. Sorry, I'm a dingus. You're right, Sarah. It does have health because it's red. I'm an idiot. Not a boss or a recurring boss. Not a boss. It's not a boss. So it's a normal enemy. Oh, but look, this is the oh, no, the Marrow Bellways. I mean, Bell Beast goes everywhere, but I guess as an enemy they don't. It's also in the Marrow. Okay, that narrows it down. The narrow Marrow down. Is it going to be one of the skull guys? Let's go. Skull Sculler. Aw. Oh, because they're in the memoriam too. Everything's in the memoriam. Grey. Grey is the only common colour in all of these, but we thought this last time and it was different. Candied? What's a Candied? Oh, the flying ones. Oh, Sarah thinks flat face. Oh, wait, these arrows. The health is higher. Okay, so I'm guessing that's what this means. It's under 150 health, but higher than 15. And you need less than 35 kills for the Hunter's Journal. Which I think the Candied would maybe have more health. They have more health than... Let's try. Nope, it's not that one. But we are... Oh, it's 25! And then, but we're back to grey-white. What about the bigger skull guys? Marrow is wrong. It's not in the memoriam. That's what I was thinking. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense to me. It's not in the memoriam. Are the big skull guys in the memoriam? You know, not the skull tyrant, but the smaller version. The skull brute. Is it maybe that? What's a killick? That's in the memoriam, is it not? Is a killick not in the memoriam? Maybe it's not. Skull brute is grey black. That's true. That is a good point. We'll do it. Yay! It was the killick. Well done. Well done. Shaw. Woohoo! Are we good? Are we getting a streak? Are we building streak? 914 people have done this so far. Yeah, good job. Brute implies more health as someone who doesn't. Please God. Yeah, it does. Yeah, that's true. More than 14 though. But less than 150 because, yeah. But good job, good job. Okay. Next mode is Hunter's Journal, which is difficult for us when we don't know the names of things. If only we knew what they were called. Yeah, this is, I mean, I'm glad that it lets you bring stuff up, but this isn't the whole list. It gets to see and then you can't see anymore until you start typing things in. It uses Eastern US time zone midnight for reset, yeah. Okay, so our clue is this mindless bug seems to sense only through its tendrils, yet despite that simplicity, it still poses a serious threat. Oh, through its tendrils, so like the, yeah, the putrefied ducts. But only 871 people have got this, and I think more people would have guessed that. A duct. Is that what they're called? A duct sucker? That's so funny. Oh wait, you think that guy... I thought the ones that pick you up. Barnack? Yeah, is it not that one? We might as well try and eliminate that one, right? Because that one seems like... Oh, yeah, okay, so it's not that one. Which makes sense, because I thought, nah, that's obviously the first thing people will go for. Let's try the duct. The duct sucker. Oops, that's not how you spell it. Hey! See, should have gone with monkey's instinct. Hell yeah. Yeah, I definitely did that by myself. You got the Garama? Garama? The next one is guessed by outline, which usually I can do. What? Okay, I take it back. What the fuck? We can get the colour version, guys. Do you want the colour version? Oh, wait. The prison guys. It's the guys in the prison. Oh, what are they called? Oh no, is it pillory something? Let's see if we can find them. Oh, what are the things in the prison called? Pillar. No. No. How do you spell it? Prison. Fuck. No, I'm kidding. Pillar? Nope. Pillar. Nope. The penitent. Oh yeah, what am I thinking of then? Pillory. Pillor. Oh, is that what we called them? I think we called them pillory something. Haha. These guys. At least I visually knew what it was. Adida! Yeah, penitent, I guess. I think so, yeah. See what I mean? I think we should get extra points. Okay, tools. Guess today's tool by emoji. Oh, is it the mirrors? Is it the claw mirrors? No! Oh. This. Oh. Maybe the silk shot? Hold on, let's look at them. So I'm guessing that means. Oh, wait, does it only fire two things? Double shot slings. Oh, yeah, I think you're right. That's where my brain was going if it only fires two things. The sling. Is it actually got quick sling? This one. Hey! We did it! Oh, you're right. Oh my god, this one was so hard. Yes, the other day. This was so difficult. The voice one. We're gonna get a voice clip. Oh, this one's probably hard. 761 people. Okay, everybody, are you listening? That confused me. It sounds like the couriers. Oh, but is it going to be courier pill or the other one? Is it tip or pill? I can't even remember which one's which. Hey DG, hi. Hold up, now I gotta go play the Pokemon daily games. Nice. Go do it. Honestly, our names are so much better, yeah. I say tip, let's do it. Way! Look at us go! Get the! No, it's get good. Oh my god, they can't even spell get good. Bug report. I'm gonna bug report that it can't. It doesn't say get good. Okay, we've got guess the area. This is the well, okay, we know. Oh, but hold on. I mean, it's Volt Nest, but oh, what does zoom out mean? Oh, that's so cheating. Oh my god. But yeah, it is the Volt Nest. Yeah, it's not the actual. Oh, don't do that. Oh, it's not the bit in Memoriam. It is the actual stupid browser. Blah 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 blah. And the Volt Nest is up in the set. Stop that. Up in the sands. I guess it doesn't actually get its own map, so you just gotta plonk a pin here. Is that gonna work? Hey! Trobio! We did it! Yeah, which one is tip? Luggage, buggage? Is tip the one that you find first? Because if so, that is baggage cabbage. And then luggage buggage is the other one. Tip is the smaller one. Actually wrong is so unnecessarily savage. There, it was a 50-50% chance. Actually. Tip is the first and smaller one, so that is baggage cabbage. Well, it was me who's wrong. Oh, I got you. I thought you were just atting Sarah, like, actually. That's funny. I'm still wrong. I mean, that is fair, but, you know. That was good. See, isn't it fun? Isn't it a fun set of Silksong games? Next mode is just classic, but we've got to wait 8 more hours. Okay, 8 more hours of streaming, we'll do it again. Sound. Well, back to the actual game, I suppose. Sarah, do you even Silksong? Sarah, have you got that far in your first playthrough? Good jobs, everyone. Okay, what the hell? Oh, I was being a stage 5 clinger, of course. I remember. Got my clinging powers of clinginess. 8 more hours of stream. Yep. Yep. 8 more hours of stream, but broken up into next week. Oh. Was that not one of those ball guys? No. Okay. Okay then. That happens later, I suppose. I'm here to mess up your house. I think it'll be the ultimate power move to get all of the polyps before going to talk to Father Grug. And then just showing up with a pocket full of polyps. That feels really appealing to me. Let me up there. Game? Hello? Isn't this an uppie? No, I always get this mixed up. I think I do this every time. I always think that that looks like an uppies. Are we gonna do whatever the extra hard mode of the game is called, sketchbook playthrough? Yes, yes. We are going to do a Steel Soul sketchbook playthrough because I don't want to know anything about it. I don't want anyone to correct me or verify whether anything I say is right. But I have it on good authority that Steel Soul does contain some different things. I don't know how much or how many different things, and I don't want to know that. But I do want to do a sketchbook playthrough of Steel Soul, but just recording the things that are different. But we'll see. The DLC will take priority if that comes out sooner, because I'm gonna have to be really, really good at the game for a Steel Soul playthrough. Oh wait, these are inventory. We should be drawing these. I know you have alternate names, but a Father Grug means grey root. That confused me because I always see them as female for some reason, even though I think they're genderless. So we did not pay too much attention to gender in the first playthrough. Mostly because it never seems to be particularly important to most of the creatures in the game, and sometimes it's on purpose, sometimes it's because of what they do and what they say, like because I think what's worth keeping in mind is during the first playthrough, it was the very first time I encountered something, so I didn't have the opportunity to get to know their character a lot before we chose a name for it. So we would just very much go based on vibes. A lot of the time, and because a lot of the names are picked by chat too, we just pick something that sounds kind of fun. Because yeah, and because I wasn't looking in the Hunter's Journal either, because I wasn't checking the Hunter's Journal until after the first playthrough was finished, so a lot of the confirmation of gender can come from the journal entries. And we just didn't have that information, so it was very much just vibe-based gendering and sometimes going with a name that we thought was better for them regardless. Hollow Knight is just permadeath. The game itself isn't different. You just can't die, yeah. So Hollow Knight Steel Soul is not just harder but different. It's a good point. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Following is anonymous here, so there's no call out for doing so. Steel Soul is, so gameplay wise, it's permadeath. Yeah, if you die in the game, you die in real life. And story wise, there are extra things in terms of lore you get. So in Hollow Knight, there were extra characters. In Steel Soul, you didn't have to do any other different kind of quests or anything like that, but there were different characters in the game and slightly different mechanics. Because you can't die, the mechanic where you take a rancid egg to GG to resurrect, to kind of like your shade back, right? So if you died somewhere really difficult and didn't want to go back and get your shade, then you could give GG a rancid egg and they'll give you your shade back in return. But because you can't get your shade in Steel Soul and Hollow Knight because you can't die, there's a different character there and you get extra different lore from that character. But like I say, I don't want to know about the differences in Silksong, and again, I do not want anyone to confirm this, but I suspect you may get extra quests, and so that will potentially give me different things to draw. Hollow Knight has the robot instead of GG. Yeah, Steel Soul Jin. And Tuck is dead in Steel Soul, yeah. I have watched Kirsty play so much Hollow Knight / Silksong and yet have no clue about most things. Hashtag fake fan. I think that's honestly for the best. Yeah, the robot is called Steel Soul Jin. I don't think that's what permadeath means. No, I'm pretty sure if you die in Steel Soul in Hollow Knight, you die in real life. Pretty confident. What was I doing? Polyps. There's no more over this side, right? Nope. I did leave that one, though. I got that one. There was... Oh, when you first come in here and go up the boingas. Nice existence, ref. Man, that sounds rough. Hope you make it through and don't die in real life. That would be kind of a bummer. Yeah, I mean, it's just why I have to be really, really good at the game, right? Like I say. Because you only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow, etc. I was going to draw the polyps, and then I thought we can collect them all first. And then I'll draw the polyps. But you're so right, Raisin. This is the one I was thinking of. I don't need your boingas, I have wall. That's my favourite wall, spiky wall. Spiky wall. Thank you. Whee! Thinking. Processing. Whee! Might as well go through this bit and open this up. Hello peoples, hi Scormac, how are you? Didn't you read the terms when downloading Silksong? Yeah. No, I do genuinely believe that it will take some time before I feel ready to attempt Steel Soul in Silksong. But that's okay, it just means more content for us. I definitely think I'll do the speedrun challenges first, but not make them into a sketchbook playthrough because that would be stupid. That would be silly. Unless we do something incredibly silly, like politely ask Jam to do his his speedrun attempts, and I try and draw the bosses that he fights or something. I don't know. Kind of like the P5 art race. I'm sorry, I didn't want to kill you, I swear. Way. I think it would be cool if there was like Steel Soul mode, but you didn't die permanently when you die. Sounds like a great idea. If only there was a game mode where you could play it without dying in real life if you die in the game. If only. Maybe they'll patch that in sometime. Fun fact, the Pollip heart and the mossberry have the same sprite but different colours when they're on the ground waiting to be picked up. That is probably the first time in a long time I've seen someone use the phrase fun fact correctly. Because usually when people mention it, particularly in streams for some reason, they'll say fun fact and then drop a fact that is absolutely not fun. To the point where I have genuinely considered banning the term fun fact. It's like another version of the first time chat of, hey, can I ask you a question? And you instantly go, oh god, what is this gonna be? And all the mods are on high alert and everything. Ow, I'm just getting rinsed. They should have said depression fact. I know, right? At least be accurate. Or even just a sentence that isn't a fact or fun. Or evil fact. Imagine someone just going, evil fact, by the way. But no, that is a good fun fact, yeah, the same sprite. I have another fun fact. You know when Trobio is playing dead on the stage floor, and if you go back into the room, he will be like partway through getting up and just fall back down again really quickly. He clearly has an animation for when you discover him and he flops back to the floor, but there is no animation for him getting up because you never see that. So he just goes from on the floor to standing, you know, to kind of the position on the halfway up. Evil fact, insert an evil facts. Oh, insert an evil facts machine. They're all evil. They're all of them. Every single one. Oh, this is new. Okay. Why don't we just hang out here and we'll draw our new Rosary string and the Pollips. How about that? 2 arts for the price of 1. Whoa. What a bargain. Grab you. The beads. Counterpoint, they should add an achievement specifically for a sketchbook speedrun playthrough. Yeah, it's lonely here at the top. You know, I'm just waiting for the day that someone else manages to beat my record for the fastest Silksong sketchbook playthrough speedrun. Sigh. I should have done that as an April Fool's joke and pretended that I'd got it recognised as an official category of speedrunning. Right, we're going back to art, so we might as well do that now. And I will also grab a picky of, oops, the rosaries. Bonk. And I'm going to read you what it says for the Pollip heart. It says, core of a flower formed around the body of a consumed wood wasp. Secretes a sticky sap that the wasps subsist on. That's a lot of Wow, so it's one of the wood wasps. I mean, that makes sense. It does look like them. Name, Emergency Candy. I do enjoy that. Maybe at the very end we'll name something Emergency Candy just for you. Okay, I might fit something in. The rosaries will probably fit in here, so we'll do that first. Beep, boop, 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 boop. I thought we had that rosary string already. No, it's the frayed rosary string, so they look very similar, Raisin. They do look incredibly similar. I think it's this one, because this one's frayed, so it doesn't have as many on it. And then this one has more. I'm going to sleep. Have a great rest of stream, Sarah. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a fantastic snooze. Get some good rest. Many balls. Oh my god, perfect. Nailed it. Complete. And the other necklace is this one, which is well, that's a necklace. It's actually like looped so you can put your head through. Ow. This multiple balls. Oh, dropping my controller. God, get yourself together, girl. Right, and then I'll quit out of the menu in the game so we get louder music. Sweet. Cool. Okay, pencil, please. And I think we'll fit this in down here, a nice little S shape. Yeah, I like this. Easy peasy. Yeah, good night, Sewa. Fun fact. Fun is defined by the Oxford English Dictionary as light-hearted pleasure, enjoyment or amusement. Boisterous joviality or merrymaking. Entertainment! That's fair. That's good to know, yeah. I saw that animation on a Scurry vid I watched today. Oh, nice! It's fun. What's official anyway, exactly, right? We make the rules. We make all the rules. Okay. Ball time. So, what others? So, I haven't really spent too much time thinking about rosaries either. And their lore, like their currency, right? But also a representation of faith. And so I think the way the pilgrims see it is the more rosaries you have, the more devout you are. And the merchants will take them because they too want to go to the citadel, right? It's quite a common theme where the early game merchants, if you buy out all of their stuff, they leave wherever they are. Try and make their way up the pilgrimage. Mossbag is a stage 5 lore digger. It's the Hollow Knight lore video and simply he... Who? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Every time oh, because of the Korean house thing. Sorry, if I just read chat in a correct order, it would probably make sense. Every time I play my DS, I get reminded of the Hollow Knight lore video where he starts off by saying, if you ask me what my favourite game was, I'd say Cory in the House for the Nintendo DS, but Hollow Knight is a close second. Yeah, I have definitely watched that video more than once. And then at the end it plays like Cory in the House theme song. It was really interesting to watch. A few weeks ago, Mossbag did a charity stream with Sierra, who is a really sweet person, organises lots of fundraising events in the Hollow Knight and Silksong community. So they were doing a fundraiser to raise money for, I can't remember the letters again, somebody else will know them. Basically, the fuck ice people, they were fundraising for that. And during that stream, Mossbag talked about how even though he doesn't regret the videos that he's made, but they do contain a fair amount of just kind of like shitposting basically. And how over the past few weeks and stuff, well not weeks, but over the past few videos that he's made us try to make them a little bit, still funny, but a little bit more serious. Because he's just sort of outgrown some of that. It's really interesting to like hear him talk about it. Who even makes rosaries and what are they made of? They're candy. They're made by the Evil Man and they're made by crystallized evil from the evil minds of Evilville. Whoa, that's heavy spoilers. Is this coming up in the test? Yes. Yep, I hope you're making notes and writing it all down. I actually need to reach out to Mossbag again about Hollow Knight Art Month and I keep forgetting to do that. I write it on my smooth brain. I haven't tried that. Maybe I can write stuff on my smooth brain, like my groceries list. Evil, yeah, write it down. I stares at my note sheet that just has the word evil in all caps covering the whole page. Yeah, I'm gonna ace this test. So I feel good about this one. It's evil. Oh, hydrate. Don't mind if I do. Do you know what's really funny? I put my Lucozade in my sippy cup because I wasn't trusting me just having the bottle of Lucozade with the cap off sitting next to me. There's evil afoot. Evil! Woo! I haven't left a lot of room to write stuff, but that's okay. We're gonna give it a short name, aren't we? Like a nice sensible short name. Or the rosary string. Yep. What does it actually say in game? Let me take a quick peep at this. I want to remind myself what it says about rosaries. What is this? Oh, my abilities, of course. Beads carved from various materials used as a measure of faith and traded as currency. Each is etched with a fine patterned design. So yeah, they're just beads. But because they symbolize devoutness and are a measure of faith, they are traded as currency. These days at least. Reminds me of Pokemon XD. Gale of Darkness, where the main villain is literally named Greevil. How cliche can you be, tiny old man? That's, you know, that's very original. Absolutely. So what do you think we should call this guy? Oh, I don't know. Should we give them a normal name? No, no, absolutely not. People need to know the truth from the very beginning. There can be no doubt. No amount of mustache or dodgy haircut or gothic clothing is going to make it as obvious as we need to that this is the bad guy. I know, we'll call them Greevil. I wonder if rosaries were something that the pilgrims came up with. It's a very good point. It feels Citadel to me. But I don't know if I'm basing that on the big money room that you find in the Citadel. I do wonder how popularized it was in, like if it was in common use in the Citadel itself, or if they used something else that has just been lost to time. He's literally a tiny old guy, by the way, with weird eyes, which makes sense with the graphics at the time. And his eyes are like closed all the time, and he only opens them when he Pokemon battles you. One of those, like operant, like Carmelita. Got her eyes closed the whole time. Sweaty tryhard. That's just so that even if you beat her, she can say, yeah, but I did have my eyes closed, so I'm still the best. My air balls, mare balls. Someone could show me a clearly modded Fortnite Carmelita skin literally cranking 90s and hitting a 360 no scope on someone across the map, and I'd say, wow, this is just like Silksong. It's like, whoa, did I load up the wrong game by mistake? That's a very funny thing to think about. I feel like any name I can come up with feels like it's rather a step up from multiple balls. I don't know, I quite like the multiple balls. In my professional opinion. Or yeah, I think it's got to be any balls, right? I think it's got to be that because that's good. So we can put that down here. Oh no, this is the one that was running out, I think. Yes, but this item is a step between ore balls and multiple. Oh, that's true. I do love that we've made this naming convention though. Dang it, I don't have enough Pokemoney. Time to go beat up kids in the forest and steal their lunch money. Yeah, that'll teach them. What kind of parents are letting their kids do that anyway? Probably the same parents that when you play the first Pokemon game as Ash, your mum is like, bye loser, get out of my house. Don't you even come back here until you've won big money. Oh, the Pollip. Oh, I'm a dingus. Oh, I went back to the art. See, you know what? Okay, we'll draw the Pollips when we hand in the Pollips. We'll stick to the original plan. Why not at this point? Just do that. Oh no, I'm coming out of here. You don't have double jump, Percy. Oh, why am I trying to go back up here? I'm not. I'm going here. Sit. The other Pollips. The other Pollips. Oh, wait a second. I just remembered also. We've still got the map. A couple more balls than ore balls. That would be so confusing. We don't talk about the father figure in Gen 3. Oh dear. Oh wait, isn't there one over here somewhere? Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. Owie, sir. Thank you. Kind of given this a weird feeling now that those little wasps are what the Pollips, they are the Pollips, but they're also nibbling on the Pollips. Oh dear, I say as a deer appears. Oh no! Oh no! I'm sure they're... Yeah, look, the petals. The petals are falling. There is a Pollip. Rude. Oh, that's all of them. Oh, good job, me. Apart from all the dying I'm doing. The sky is falling! Catch the bits of sky. And then you are, I definitely, yep, you're, no, you're not, hold on. Where, fuck, I don't have the map. How could I not get that Shellwood map? It's where I get lost the most. Yay, Pinata. I remember. I just did this the other day. And I definitely remember they're up here in the little housey. Look! Water sausages! Delicious water sausages. Just like Mum used to make. Actually, I've changed my mind. I'm gonna draw the Pollip standing out here so I can get some music. Yeah, I will stand watch over the Pollip Palace. Back to art. I'm gonna draw some Pollips and then we'll have to draw the Pollip, the pouch that we get, the poison pouch. I think I saw a Silksong complaint about someone being mad that they died to Sister Splinter falling on them. There's literally a warning for it, and of course that would hurt. She's really large. Yeah, that is a bit of a silly complaint, to be fair. Like, you know, I know people have made that complaint before, and it's like, how does just physically nudging and like something falling on you, yes. But I've heard people complain about when you just walk into an enemy, you shouldn't take a whole mask of damage. And, you know, the same amount of damage that you take if they actually attack you. So if you run into something that's passive, it shouldn't hurt as much. And, like, just... I think it teaches you to learn how to dodge. Emergency candy! Stand by it! I know, and I get great pleasure out of not naming it emergency candy yet, because I can't even think of a specific item I'm saving that for you, Monkey, but there's gotta be something that would just, it would be incredibly, like the snare that you get, you know, to set the trap or something, just something really silly that is definitely not, because this looks like it could be emergency candy, and that's too real for us. But look at it, it looks like it's coated in sugar. Exactly, exactly. It wouldn't need to be an emergency for me to eat this. No contact damage would make the game way easier, to be honest, and that would be bad. I think it would be... It's not necessarily that I think making the game easier is bad, because I do believe in accessibility and I want as many people to play this game as possible and enjoy all of the other things that don't involve fighting, right? The lore, the world building, the music, the artistry. But I think learning to dodge enemies is an incredibly important mechanic in this kind of game too, and I think if you took less contact damage, then you would be slower learning to actually do the fight, because you wouldn't be afraid to make the contact damage, and so you don't really learn the full movement set. Would also just make some enemies do nothing. Yeah, that's true. I mean, the way I see it, right, is if you run into something, even if it's passive, you can still hurt yourself by falling over it or bumping into it. What I've heard people complain about and agree with is that contact damage from staggered bosses deals 2 masks. Yeah, that does feel somewhat unfair. It's like, I remember being annoyed about the fight with the Hollow Knight. No, specifically Pure Vessel, sorry. I mean, kind of the Hollow Knight as well a little bit. But you can, if you stagger them mid-air, sometimes they kind of go flying in a way that doesn't seem like they're supposed to and land on you. And I have died so many times at like the final stun of Pure Vessel, but he falls on me. Actually, I'm going to move this up a bit. I've got some wiggle room to move that. And so, you know, when you're grinding away trying to get better for that all-important P5 victory, it feels just so unfair to lose it to them falling on you as you stagger them. But that's the way it is. I think as well it makes for a much more understandable gameplay mechanic in terms of, I mean, Silksong's a little bit different because more things give you 2 damage. But they're 2 entire masks of health, right? And I think it would get so complicated to include like even half masks, I think would be somewhat tricky. But then again, maybe it's not. Maybe modders have done that and that's fairly straightforward. I think what ultimately works better than things, you know, not giving you as many masks of damage or whatever, would be to just give you more health. There's a dragon type gym I got to deal with and I don't have any dragon type coverage, so I scrounged up some money to teach my starter the move Blizzard. Dragons know like ice, so he can turn them into dino popsicles. Love it when you can kind of finagle your way through it. Pokemon types are so much more complicated than they used to be as well. I remember being so proud of knowing which Pokemon were weak against which types and stuff, and now there's just all kinds of asterisks involved in that. They do have the like Awoo eyes still a little bit. Water types tend to learn ice type moves, which makes sense because ice is hardened water, but it trivializes their weakness to grass and feels kind of unfair being able to hit the thing that's supposed to be strong against you with super effective damage. Yeah. Look what I found in my mum's bedroom drawer. Oh dear. It's kind of like fossilized wasp. Wait, what did we call them? Did we call these Fluwoo because of the sparkly eyes? I think we did. Hold on. Shellwood. This is a lot of Shellwood stuff. Fluwoo. We did call them Fluwoo. They're right. Sorry, I'm trying not to put my pen in the ink. Fluwoo is over here. Oh no! My main example is Swampert. It's a water/ground type Pokemon which only has one weakness, grass, and you know what it has? The move Ice Punch. For fuck's sake. I did enjoy that about water type Pokemon, that you can usually at some point teach them ice attacks. Candied Fluwoo. Oh, that's good. That's good. I think that's the one. I keep panicking thinking I've accidentally drawn an enemy instead of an item. Keep going, oh no! What am I doing? Where am I? What year is it? Emergency enemy. That's good. Candied. I just did a double take because I realized the word Candied the word Candied contains the word died, and I was having a panic in case I was really spelling that wrong. Candied, yep, exactly. Dragon types are rough to deal with until Gen 6, where they introduced the fairy type, which feels like it was made specifically to hard counter dragons because everyone knows Little Cream Puff beats Big Angry Dragon because, yeah, well, size doesn't matter in the Pokemon universe. But dragons, I mean, because is it still fairly common for the same type for you to be weak against, no, for you to be strong against the same type as you? So if you're dragon Pokemon, then other dragon types are weak against you? Is that still a thing? Only dragon and ghost. Got you, got you, got you. Interesting. Fairies are immune to dragon, by the way. My little bee got hit with a meteor, but it's okay because it was Draco meteor and my bee is cute, so it's a fairy type, ergo immune. It makes perfect sense. Meanwhile, the only type that resists ice is ice. Oh, Pokemons. You're so silly. Right, we're going back to the game, but for basically a second. And then we'll be back in art because we'll get the Pollip pouch thingy. Hello. I guess we also thought that this guy looked a little bit priestly in some way. Or, oh, because they kept banging on about birth. And so we thought this guy is obsessed with birth and babies. Blah, blah, blah. Shell. White mask. Red cloak. Bug. A living bug. A bug I am, at least in part, but you are something quite different. I apologize if I aroused you from some deep slumber. Slumber. Long sleep. But now is the waking. Growth. Time of birth. The time of birth approaches. Eid bug. The time of birth approaches. The time of birth approaches. Now the right of the polyp. Polyps have rights! Bug. Only you are left. None more tread here. None. For the right. The polyp hearts. They are needed. Bring them here for the right. You don't have the right. Sure, I'll do that. Guess what though? I have a pocket full of polyps. If you have knowledge or power to grant, I will aid you. These polyp hearts you desire, they can be found about the wood. They can be found in your pockets, Hornet. Polyp hearts. Found in the wood. Yes, Bug. Seek out the purple blooms. Inside. The hearts. The time of birth approaches. Polyp hearts are needed. Bring them, Bug, and power will be shared. The precious hearts. Give them. For the time of birth. For the right they must bleed. Is that a polyp in your pants, or are you just happy to see me? Oh, we should have called it that. Oh no, but you mean for the tool. Oh no, for the tool. Oh god. I think Jam would approve of that one. Polyp hearts. Gathered. Gathered all. All that is needed is given. This guy definitely sounds like an alien that is trying to fit in and pretend that they're a person. The first right. Right of the polyp. The first right can begin. Bye! Let you go and do your goop. Sounds lovely. Bug. Cloaked by red. The time of rebirth approaches. First right is complete. First right is completed. Prepared for the time of birth. Take the refuse of the right. Polyp pouch! And then I think you just blab on about more birth stuff. Yeah, the time will come soon. Birth approaches. Blah, blah, blah. See what I mean? So boring. Literally has one special interest. Ice should resist poison or normal or something. Yeah, I feel like poison shouldn't be able to seep into ice, you know? Just imagine the collar to be a big old bushy beard, yeah. Normal people can't deal with cold weather and you can't really easily poison a block of ice. Exactly. Long sleep, slumber. Inconspicuously places a bottle of Tipex on the table. It's like, you know what must be done. You know. Right. That's the game scene, Kirsty. We need to go to the art scene. Whee! No, we don't, because I forgot to grab a picture of the tool, like a tool. Oh, you know what we could do instead, actually? This. Grab it from here. That makes more sense. Where are we going to put you? Up here somewhere? Oop. Pollip pouch. Wee. Okay, guys. Do your best, or your worst, for naming this thing. I think ice should resist poison and grass. Maybe electric, or water. Maybe just everything. I could just use an ice type, but I don't want to spend the time EXP training one. Boo! Boring! Boo! Yeah. I feel like that's an inevitability in a lot of the Pokemon games where you're just about happy, you know, having a nice range of Pokemons that can deal with anything, and then BAM! You gotta go and find yourself an ice Pokemon or a dragon Pokemon or something. And train it all up again. If it's called Candied Fluwoo, then a bag of Fluwoo. Oh, like a bag of sweet candy. Red cabbage? What kind of cabbage have you seen? And also, what kind of red have you seen? Unless, of course, you do have a form of colour blindness. This may well seem red. Wait, do you not know what a red cabbage looks like? I do. I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you. They're called a red cabbage, but they're kind of pinky purple. But pretty red for a cabbage. Very beautiful, so like they're really impressive. Way better than those boring green cabbages, am I right? Okay, I'll go lie down then. Sorry, monkey. One of these days. One of these days you'll learn that I can't be trusted. I can't. They say that sarcasm is the lowest form of wit, but it's all I have. I have a chandelure, and I named it Kimball. Chandelier. My team has a nice range of nicknames besides this bird Pokemon I begrudgingly added to the team so I could teach it the HM Fly for fast travel. It didn't get a nickname. Oh, that's such a mood too. It's like, oh yeah, wait, I forgot. I need a flying type. I always used to think it would be funnier if you could just make any Pokemon fly, because the thought of, you know, just like a floating Blastoise or something really got me. It's like, yeah, it should just work on any... You shouldn't need a flying type. You should just be able to make any Pokemon float. Just imagine a world where you look up and any Pokemon is floating above you. Isn't that beautiful? Wait, that's more in the middle like this, I suppose. Okay. Oh, you actually are further like this. Pay attention. Hi, Leon. Got some more room there. Thanks. I personally think that ice and water should be mutually super effective against the other. Ice can freeze more water and running water can melt ice. Also, ice is just water but rock. I do think that that's a good point. Right, because water would melt ice. I mean, I guess if it's really cold water, right, if you've got a Blastoise and it's got a really cold water, then it's not really going to damage ice all that much. And I guess vice versa, but yeah. I think what would happen is that they would both just meld into each other in a really weird fusion. Candy bag! It is a candy purse. I would use Swoobat because he's one of my favourites, but he's unfortunately like really astonishingly weak. They not strong boys. You could also say if ice got hit by water, it would freeze the water. I suppose if it was very, very cold ice, right? Really, really cold. Not just frozen, but so cold. Because that doesn't really... Like if you drop an ice cube into a puddle, it doesn't turn it all into ice, you know, because quantity becomes a thing at that point. It reminds me of that one time I drew Gold riding on a Snorlax that was flying. If you want, you can Google Swoobat to see him. He's one of my favourite boys, even though he looks kind of odd. Yeah, I know what Swoobat looks like, yeah. That's fun. Cool bat, guys. Kinda depends on the amount and temperature of both the ice and the water. Yeah, I suppose that's... Should we really apply real-world physics to Pokemon games, you know? I do have a Pikachu with Fly, and one with Surf on my Heart Gold. Well, that's whimsy as all heck, and I love that. Good for you, Pikachu. Flap. I mean, I guess Pikachu could probably flap their ears and kind of get some lift. Hello! Hi, Jam. Hi. How are you? It's good to see you. We're just talking Pokemons. Oh my god, Candied Fluwoo. I am okay. Ordered my Switches. I can't believe you're buying multiple Nintendo consoles. You're just... made of money. So many purchases. How many are you getting? Is it 80? No, wait, no, because you're no. Hold on. Yours was a funky amount. 70. There you go. I was close. I was close. I think there was a card with Pikachu flying with balloons. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. Love that glitch. Even carries over to other games. I was thinking, like, I'm pretty sure my Pikachu didn't fly, but maybe it was just a lazy shit. Yeah, I'm balling like that. No, you're switching it up. The switches come as a 70 pack, cheapest option for my layout. Yeah, I do remember being a complete ding-dong before figuring out some keyboard things. I thought, yeah, I'll order 80 switches. There's only 26 letters in the alphabet and then a few others for shift and control and whatever. That's fine. It was not enough. Spoilers, it was not enough. Pikachu/Eevee learn all HM moves without them taking up actual move slots called secret techniques in Let's Go Pikachu/Eevee. Oh. See, that was the last Pokemon game I played was Let's Go Eevee. And I didn't know that. That is a skill issue on my part. Have you learned how to type blindly on the numpad yet, Jam? No, my next key won't even have one. Yeah, so a wasted endeavour. But I don't have a numpad on my current keyb either. You just make do, don't you? You just learn to live with it. Unless you need it for your job. Pew, 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 pew. Let's go PV, let's go Pikachu. PV is funny. Okay, right, we've got to get a name for this thing. Clean me pen. Honestly, haven't had a use for one in years, so switch to a keyboard layout without one. Yeah, mine. I've either got, I think my biggest keyb at the minute is an 80%, but the one I use is, the ones I use are both 60 or 65. Can't remember. 60 because they don't have the spaces around the arrow keys. I think that's the difference between a 60 and 65. I'm not a keyb nerd. You know Q, the glitch Pokemon that allows you to switch one Pokemon's move pool with another's? The one that makes flying dittos? Now that would be a sight to behold. I think that's the thing, I just use the num roll for coding so have no real need of the numpad. Yeah, I think if you've managed to not memorize the numpad, then you probably don't need it. Oh, I did have news to discuss earlier, I forgot. Are you going to save it for Monday or are you going to tell us? You're going to give us some topic. Free topic. For my stream. I still have a full keep somewhere with a good old PS2 plug. For emergencies. Jam, how could you withhold news? The flying and surfing Pikachu and Heart Gold / Soul Silver are actually legit though. The GPSR clarification on work of art. Oh yeah, I mean I think that that's probably going to make more sense to talk about in your stream anyway, but the TLDR for anyone wondering is works of art have to be handmade by the artist. They don't include prints. They must not include mechanical or photomechanical production. So things like traditional paintings and sculptures and things are exempt from GPSR, but prints are not. So that was an interesting thing to learn. Growlithe can't learn Growl, by the way. I'm done. Flip the table. That's ridiculous. Somehow I thought the news would be more exciting, not law. Listen, just because you don't get excited by law doesn't mean that no one else can. realistically, you can turn that around into being interested in crime. Because how else do you commit crime without knowing what a crime is in the first place? And for that, you need to know law. Whooper can learn punch moves. I am interested in crime, see? He's back in the game. Speaking of which, I am also back in the game. How did you know my special interests? I'm just incredibly good at reading people. It is exciting, to be fair. It means if paintings are technically exempt, yeah. I mean, that is a good thing. It does, I think it will influence my decision to sell more original traditional pieces. Oh, you're right, we didn't name the pouch. You're right, I'm glad you're paying attention. Kirsty is not paying attention. I got so excited about all this GPR law talk. Okay, Jam, so how do I break the law? So you sell prints to the EU and don't comply with GPSR. Enjoy your unlimited fine. Right, names for the Pollip pouch. So we do have, is that a polyp in your pants or are you just happy to see me? We could change that to pocket. Is that a polyp in your pocket? No, wait, okay, so hold on. Okay, is this a thing across the ocean? A Pollipocket? Yes, Jam knows where I'm going with this. But what about Pollipocket, all one word? So Pollipocket was a kid's toy that would have various shapes, like, you know what? You guys know what a no, okay, Pollipocket, right? I'm gonna show you. I was obsessed with these things. They're still a thing, but they're probably hideous and not as good, obviously. Obviously, all of the ones that I had were incredible. No, don't do that. Open. Embiggen this picture. At once. Give me this. Okay. That's good enough. Right, browser. This is a Pollipocket. This is a Pollipocket. It was a little toy, predominantly aimed at girls. But you'd open it up and there's like a little house inside and you get the tiny little people that you put in it. See the little holes for things? That's where the little people can go. And it looks like it could be one of those. Just so it's there, that's very thorough, thank you. Yeah, we gotta call it Pollipocket. Thank you, Jam. We missed you and your naming prowess. But I already am in the EU. Okay, so move. I'm gonna break the law from the inside. Ghastly also learns punch moves. Okay, that one makes less sense because it's a ghost. Is that a polyp in your pants or are you GPSR to see me? Pollipocket! Never had one. Seen them before though? Nova knows what's up. Right. That's good. This is going to stick out nice and awkwardly. For like, ooh! Oh, pardon my pixels. Pardon my pixels, everyone. They will go away. They're just there in case anyone raiding in does not want to see Silksong spoilers of any kind. It's your chance to skedaddle on out of here, just in case you're not aware that you're in a Silksong stream now. But welcome in, raiders. Thank you, Jam, for getting the shoutouts. Cammy, how are you? How was your stream? You were playing Silksong too? Excellent. Was it your first playthrough, or have you played it a few times? My name is Kirsty, and you don't have to remember that. Sometimes people call me Sketch or Skong or Silksong Sketcher or something to that effect. But on this stream I do Hollow Knight and Silksong sketchbook playthroughs. We're currently on sketchbook playthrough 2, which is focusing on stuff and things. So items, tools, pickups, inventory stuff and all that. Cammy is further into the game though, so we're good on spoilers. Oh no, that's absolutely great. I will say though, this is my second sketchbook playthrough and we are discussing some lore stuff. So just in case anyone doesn't want to hear any lore talks and such, because we're talking about the items and reading their text and trying to figure out more about where they came from and all that kind of stuff. But it is wonderful to see you all. Welcome on in. We try and be an inclusive and lurk-friendly stream. We flip back and forth between gaming and art, and we're naming everything ourselves. So I can show you a bit of my first sketchbook playthrough, just so you get a better idea of what the heck I'm banging on about. It came out looking like this. So 26 pages, over 250 paintings of every creature, enemy and NPC that we met in the game. We gave them a name ourselves as well, so if you hear us talking about a tinkle Venus or a baggage cabbage, don't panic. It's just the names that we've given stuff from the first playthrough. And yeah, now we're on to stuff and things. So I hope that makes sense. Thank you for the follow. Following is anonymous here, so there is no call out for booping the follow button. I had an amazing time. It took 231 hours for my first playthrough, by the way. But in my defense, we did paint over 250 things, so it's fine. So yeah, I can pop that away so it's not too spoilery. But yeah, welcome in everyone. Let me catch up. I'll speedrun. I promise. Yeah, the UK is going to introduce similar rules. That's true. Goody. But hey, Graffiti, how's it going? And Cammy, of course. Hello. It's very thoughtful. Cammy is further into the game though, so we're good on the spoilers. Hell yeah. Yeah, I just had it just in case because I have another stream on Twitch. This isn't my main channel, and so I was conscious that my friends might raid in and people who are lurking might not know that they're raiding into a Silksong stream and be wary of spoilers and all that kind of thing. It's different when you're choosing a stream to watch yourself, but sometimes you'll know how it is. Sometimes you're lurking and then you tab back in and realize you're somewhere completely different, and it's just to give people the chance to like leave if they have to. We also are huge advocates of taking care of yourself after stream. If you gotta go and sleep, eat, pet your cat, go to work, all the normal life stuff, we absolutely get it. It is just nice to meet you, and we love meeting new Silksong peeps. The baby dragons have crash landed in your stream. Feed us pancakes or we will attack and bite your chat. Some of you may die, and that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. I want to pet dragons. Oh, more raiders. Oh, hello. You just missed my massive spiel. Oh, hey, is it Shotara Cream? Can I just call you Cream? I've always wanted to welcome Cream in my stream. How's it going? Don't mind the pixel. Don't mind the pixels. They'll leave just in case you don't want to see Silksong spoilers and stuff, or if I was at a particularly crucial point of the game. Rewind, rewind. But welcome in. My name is Kirsty, and I'm doing sketchbook playthroughs of Silksong. We're currently focusing on stuff and things, so when the pixels go, I'll show you the art scene of what we've just been working on. Unless you don't want to see Silksong spoilers, it's absolutely fair. But what were you getting up to over on your stream, Cho? What were you doing? Thank you for for helping me out, and thanks Jam for doing even more shout outs for you. You're getting kept so busy. Oh, you were doing Silksong too, of course, of course. How far in are you and stuff? How's it going? Do you enjoy it a totally normal amount like us? We're very normal about Hollow Knight and Silksong over here. Yep. But we love the baby dragons. Let me make sure I'm following you both, by the way, so that I can stop by sometime before I forget. Because I'm very good at forgetting. An expert. Cool, and let me just continue speedrun. First playthrough, but already went all the way to the end. Oh, excellent. Oh my god. Do you think you'll play it again, or do you like variety streaming? Do you like moving on to something else? I know this stream could be a bit weird, because it's very much a hyperfixation. The pixelated game looks like it has tiny flashes on screen. What are actually the petals? Yeah, it's funny. Oh yeah, oh god. That's so cute, I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I've done 100%, yeah. At least you'd hope so after 230 hours for your first playthrough, right? Cammy has done True Ended and is now finishing up things she missed. We were doing Trobio 2.0. Oh my god, he's so fun. He's so funny. We called so the first Trobio we called Backdoor Sparkles, and the second we called Dark Door Sparkles. I love it so much. Excellent. I'm in a new forest area and I forgot where it is, but above the marrow. Oh, it's your first run. Okay. It's absolutely awesome to meet you. I will just warn you that there probably will be spoilers in this because it's my second sketchbook playthrough, so we're still reasonably early on. This isn't too much of a spoilery thing for you to see, I don't think, but this is what we've been doing. So the second run is all about items and like stuff and things, so things that go in your inventory, your tools, power-ups, things like lore items, blah blah blah. And every time I get a new thing, we switch over to the art scene and make a drawing of it. I will be painting those similar to the way I did. I'm going to show you the first page of the sketchbook playthrough. This was my first playthrough that took 231 hours, but I'll show you that on screen right now. That looks like this, but there are 26 pages of that and over 250 little guys, so there are very much maybe spoilers ahead for you, and I completely understand. I was the same. When I first started this channel and started my first playthrough, I only do 2 streams a week on this channel, so it took a while, and I wanted to raid into people playing Silksong, but literally everywhere else it was spoiler. It was spoiler territory, and I worked so hard to not get spoilered, so I unsubscribed to Hollow Knight content creators that I love. I took myself off of the subreddits. I made them like banned terms on some of my socials, because I really wanted my first playthrough to be 100% on stream and like as spoiler free as possible. So I completely get it. When you said addiction, you weren't kidding. Nope. I wasn't kidding. Just to underline the obsession part, I also run Hollow Knight Art Month, which happens every May. So we'll be very much in the run-up. The prompt list for that comes out a week on Monday, but Hollow Knight Art Month doesn't start until the 1st of May. And this will be our 4th year running, so we're very obsessed. And you've played Hollow Knight, amazing, hell yeah. Awoo, Brew, yeah. The last thing I should probably tell you guys, information overload, but my husband is a game developer and created a mod that puts all of our names for the enemies and NPCs into the game. So first playthrough I was not allowed to look at the Hunter's Journal, so I didn't know what everything was called, so we gave everything new names. So this is why my Hunter's Journal has names like Wiggleboo and Greenbeard and Linda. This is Linda? Oh wait, you can't see. Hold on. I'm a dingus. I'm not on the game scene. Here we go. Just as well, because I had to scroll past stuff, but... yeah, look, we've got Wiggleboo. We've got Greenbeard. We've got Linda. So, hi Linda, yeah. So, we're doing the same thing again. We're renaming all of the items and locations and stuff and just having a silly time. So hopefully that wasn't like a complete information brain melt overload stuff, but yeah. Even as someone who played since day one, I got spoiled with multiple things. Avoiding spoilers is hard. Honestly, it was so difficult. It was so difficult, and it was really hard because I started playing Hollow Knight in 2022, late 2022, and got completely obsessed. Absolutely loved it. And so over those years, in the run-up to Silksong, I got very kind of entrenched in the community, and especially with Hollow Knight Art Month, I watched endless lore videos and, you know, tons of like speedrunning content. Not that you'll see any speedrunning tech here, no one panic, but I enjoyed watching that kind of thing and finding those kind of communities and some of the fundraising events and randomizers and, you know, stuff like that. So when it came to avoiding spoilers, I had to like disconnect from all of that. And it was really hard because I knew there would be an amazing buzz about Silksong, but I was determined to make my first playthrough a sketchbook playthrough, and there were downsides to that, but I don't regret it either, you know? The only thing I knew about Silksong, people hated the platforming with pogo jumps. Yeah. But, I mean, people don't have to take it as seriously as that, right? But I had an incredible and impactful gaming experience that honestly I'd forgotten was possible with Hollow Knight. And so I knew that Silksong would probably hit just as hard. But yeah, did you do the same in Hollow Knight, or is this a new thing for you with Silksong? I practiced in Hollow Knight. It was a concept that I'd thought of a while ago, and in the run-up to Silksong, I basically started this channel when we heard that Silksong was going to come out in 2025, because I knew that when it came out, it would consume my other channel if I didn't separate it out into its own thing. And I'm glad, because it took me, 4 or 5 months to get through the first playthrough as a sketchbook playthrough, so that's a long time to not be doing the content that most of your people there are following you for. But we did do practice runs in Hollow Knight, doing sketchbook playthroughs to test the format and see what the complications would be and all that sort of thing. But winging it also a lot of the time. Speedrun, woo! Gem, I was talking earlier about a Steel Soul sketchbook playthrough. There's a few things I still don't want spoilers for, by the way, for our new peeps. There is a pin in chat already, but DLC content, Steel Soul content, and cut content are the three things that I don't want to know about. I haven't watched the DLC teaser. I don't know any of the extra Steel Soul content and don't want to, and cut content just doesn't interest me. And could also be potential spoilers for future DLCs and we just don't know it yet. But I was talking Jam about doing the speedruns on stream, but not as a sketchbook playthrough, unless we did something stupid. Like, if someone else was doing their speedrun attempt and I had to draw the bosses while they were playing or something silly like that, but we could also just hang out and try and do the speedruns. Bring back, you know, the art race. And then we could swap. Jam. You could do it when I do my speedrun attempt. And it would be fair, and I think you would really enjoy that. It would be like our P5 art race, but instead of 40 minutes of crying, it would be 10 hours. Your dawn of Candied Fluwoo looks like some cute critter from above that scurries across the floor. Maybe it is. Maybe there's one right underneath you right now. I love Hollow Knight speedruns. It is amazing what they do over there. It's wild. Seeing how you stop and draw things along the way, you might be the complete opposite of a speedrunner, at least with these playthroughs. Yeah, we keep joking, Goat, that I am in my own category. I have done the fastest sketchbook playthrough in Hollow Knight Silksong. I am world class in my category. Thank you. The funniest part is, I bet I'm not. I bet there's someone else out there who's done it in less time. But where are they, you know? World record holder of sketch percent. Yeah, I do keep, I have occasionally made jokes to people I know that do speedruns, saying like, hey, you're good at the game and you can do it very quickly, but have you painted 250 little guys? No, so now who could you get to do that, I wonder? I don't know, does anyone in chat volunteer? Does anyone else? Does anyone in chat wanna join me on stream and do their speedrun and I will draw bosses without them pausing the game? I just get the amount of time it takes for them to do the boss. I wish I had some friends that like, I mean, I wish I had friends, but I wish I had friends that play Hollow Knight as well, but I really just can't think of any. That's weird. Maybe I'll just do my speedrun attempt and record it. And then play it back and do the... Yeah, we'll workshop it. Yeah, what a shame. I'm sorry, I can only take so much agony and I swore never to do the speedrun again. I am so sorry. I should explain that I'm just being a sarcastic menace to Jam in chat because... Do you want to see the P5 art race? Do you want to see the P5 art race? You guys know what a P5 is, right? But have you seen it done as an art race, though? Okay, it wasn't where I thought it was. It wasn't where I thought it was, but it's here. This is... So Jam and I invented a new form of Hollow Knight content called P5 Art Race. And it's very simple. Yep, exactly right, Goat. One person plays P5 and the other person has to draw all of the bosses in the time it takes for that person to do the boss fights. Now some of these you only get mere seconds, especially at the beginning. Look, do you want to look them all close in the face? Look what we did to these poor guys. Look at them. Look at the false knight. Absolutely not a thought going on in that head. Look. Look at Zero. I forget. Sometimes there's some that I forget to look at properly and look, what do you mean? He's fine. He's doing so good. Look at Marmu. Have you seen? This is supposed to be Marmu's mother would not recognize him. Or her. Mossy is mean winner. Look at Hornet! Oh my god. Garb is pretty bang on though. I think you have to agree that my garb is almost photorealistic. What are oh, these are the oblobbles. Oh, I'm sorry boys. Who the fuck is this? Is that Soulmaster? Marmu looks like he could be a different kind of enemy though. Yeah, a saw blade that's gone off. It's so funny. It's so funny. Jam, and then we flipped, right? So I did my P5 run and Jam made art. And I think I still have yours. I'm guessing you don't mind me showing it, Jam, but yours are in the Discord somewhere, aren't they? Which channel will they be in? I forget. Wait, I think you maybe put it in my Silksong one so that it was easier to find. Maybe. I'm sure I came across it the other day as well when I was looking for something else. Maybe not. Maybe not. No. But it is absolutely beautiful. Maybe I should just search for you. That would probably make more sense. You sent it to me! Thank you! Thank you! Yay! Thank you for putting me out of my suffering. Now, I'm a professional, so there is a Radiance and a Shade Lord. Hold on. No Shade Jam. You'll do it. You'll do it one day. Hold on, let me put my headphones back in. Get ready for a downgrade. Shh, don't be silly. Jams are well better. Jam didn't even do line work. Jam just painted them. Look at them. Look at them all. Look at them. Get this in the Louvre. Look at these bad boys. Look at Marmu. Where's what? Listen, I knew what it was, so it can't be that bad. NKG. What a champ. What a champ. I love, look at Marmu. Look at Marmu. False Knight got a glow up. Yeah, look at these bold brush strokes. Look at these guys. And they're friggin' matching outfits and everything. Oops. Oro and Mato, look at them. Look at the power pose. Hold on. Look at this pose. It's amazing. So yeah, we have a silly time. Sorry, look at Horn. I feel like I'm laughing at your art, but you know the vibe, right? I love her. there's a couple of clips on my main channel of us doing this, and it's just the sounds of basically one artist laughing vindictively because it's their turn to play P5, and the other one crying hysterically because their fingers are falling off. And then it just flips over. Look at Pure Vessel. Sorry, it's his legs. They're so expressive, Jam. They're so expressive. I love them so much. The radiance is amazing. So, oh god, where's Barfy? So, oh no. No, I'm sorry. I want to look at Sly first. Oh, this so... Oh, incredible. Look at failed champion. Pure Vessel lost a bit of his purity. Oh, amazing. See, you gotta have your silly times. Gorb is radiant, yeah. I'd buy prints of these. Sammy, you're not the first person to say that. And look how amazing the Shade Lord is, though. Hold on, look how amazing this is. Those brush strokes, the face of Gruz mother still gets. Wait, who's this? Who's this? Jam? Who's this? Is this? Oh god, what do you call it? The thing with the butthole. Oh dear. Tiso? The ghost man. The ghost man. I can't remember. Who comes after Dung Defender? The Soul Warrior. Oh, that's the one. Thank you. Yes. Yeah. The fighty organ location place. Soul Warrior. Yeah. So in Soul Sanctum, I got you. The only good bit isn't even the boss. The round guy that teleport, yeah. Good job, everyone. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm sorry, but the Traitor Lord is also amazing. They're just so full of, like, posture. Love it. Oh, thank you guys for indulging this. It's always fun to look back on this. It's a very, very core memory. I'd be down for a speedrun version of this. Guys, do you want to see that? Is that content? Is that content anyone would be interested in? 4 hours of screaming, crying. Oh dear. I wouldn't want to be seen with the sisters either if I looked like that. Yeah, they just bullied him out for being a bit janky. Kirsty the B-boy? The B-boy. My B-boy or your B-boy? I mean, mine's flawless. Let him focus. This is the highest of nights. Yours? I don't know what you mean. He's perfect. Is he single? Oh god. Gobu! Do you know what's really funny? I was watching the Gobu clip yesterday. Where Jam was fighting this guy. He says, what is this guy called? Like Gobu or something? I could not stop it. I'm playing the game. I think we were both doing P5 attempts or something because we were both playing the game. I don't think you were painting. You sound too calm. And you're like, oh god, what is this guy, Gobu or something? And I have to pause the game because I am just dying. Absolutely dying at Gobu. I'm like, you mean Elder who? And Jam says, yeah, Elder Who. And then I'm like, Golbu! And just start crying. It was so good. Look at the collector though. Look at all of his limbs. He's been working out. I'm not a watercolor guy and these were seconds. Yeah, I don't think we have to, you know, make sure everyone's aware that I killed these things very quickly. Oh dear. His gravestone says, "We remember the elder." No, it says Golbu. I think your game is bugged. Get it? Bug joke. Whoa. She's on fire. Anyway, should we get back to whatever the hell it was I was doing? I suppose. Well, if that hasn't scared you off from this stream, I don't know what will. We were playing the game, weren't we? We're playing the game. We're going gaming. Get in, we're going gaming. And of course it's been so long that I forgot where I was going. Going at the B5. Oh, it does take me like 40 odd minutes. There's speedrunners that can probably do it in like 12 seconds or something. I always forget his name because everyone always calls him Pancake Boss. Yeah, that is also a valid name. So yeah, I guess we could do some speedrun content at some point. What was I doing? I could go and fight Widow. We could do that. What questies have I got? That's your map, ding dong. Oh, I'll get the bell quest, I suppose, but that's after you fix everyone's problems. Yeah, okay, Widow it is. I say that like I remember where I am. Oh, yeah, we're going this way. At least you're able to clear P5, so I still haven't done it. Yeah, it only took me like 500 hours to get good enough at the game. I was incredibly bad at Hollow Knight when I first started playing Hollow Knight. I'm not very good at having a huge variety of games to play, but the games that I play, I tend to really play them a lot. And, you know, Hollow Knight had its frustrating moments, but all of the other aspects of the game kept me coming back. So the artistry, the music, the world building, the lore, all of that kept me intrigued and pushing through the fights. I've never played a Metroidvania before. I bought it as a joke because I thought it would be funny to play it as some sort of like challenge or you know, forfeit or milestone or something. This is Jeef. Jeef Bezos, everyone. Thank you for your face, Jeef. I'll treasure that. Jeef was loaded. Do I not have my per person's gathering swarm tool? Oh, because of the... Oh my god, I forgot about the crest change. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. That's why I'm so poor. All of my rosies aren't flying at my face. Oh, I only did P5 last November. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, one of my favourite things about the impending release of Silksong, apart from, you know, all of the panic, was so many people got back into Hollow Knight. So it was really cool seeing such a huge resurgence of interest in the game. We were eating good for Hollow Knight content in the run-up to Silksong. I was partway through a Hunter's Journal Steel Soul run when we got the announcement, what do you call it? The date announcement trailer for Silksong. Ow! Listen, get in there. Get in the spikes. The list of things I keep saying I'll do one day but keep procrastinating. Such a mood. Yep. You're just going to have to do what I'm doing and artificially extend your life by 600 million years to get all of your hobbies out, you know? Whenever I got there I was kind of full of Hollow Knight and stopped. Yeah, I think the only reason I got through doing P5, because I never thought I would ever even do P1, to be completely honest. But I wasn't ready to stop playing the game by that point. It was, you know, I did it after a few hundred hours of playing the base game and all the DLCs and whatnot. I'm going the wrong way. She's doing it again. But I think because I'd just become so immersed in everything about the game, I wasn't ready to stop playing it yet, so I just kept going. That's literally the magic secret, is to just not give up. And before you know it, you're doing it. Oh, I already unlocked the thingy, didn't I? So we can just go this way. Yeah! Straight there. Wait, so... did I sit on this? I'm gonna just double check. I'm trying to get better at that. Wait, give me some of your free silk. But yeah, like I say, I tend not to have... unless I've got an immediate game I want to move on to next. The games that I do play tend to get played a lot. Oh, they shall join. Union upon your thread. A gift for your waking. A world strung to serve. Interesting. I knew I was able to do P5, I just got distracted with the Hall of Gods. Also on the list, haven't finished that either. But eventually I needed a break. Yeah, that's the thing, right? We don't judge here. There's 100 different ways to play these games and to find fun in them. I'm not the type of person to say to someone, you haven't even P5'd? Why are you playing Silksong? Blah blah blah, because that's just gatekeepy and elitist and stupid. Hey, how about you finish what you have going on in the next 2 weeks? Yeah, it was such a panic. Joke's on you, it turned out to be a masterpiece. The joke very much was on me, yeah. I mean, I always knew I could beat Absrad if I sat down for it. Just no Let's Go Juice left. I was the same. I've done all of the Hall of Gods on Radiant apart from Markoth and Absrad. And I didn't even try that grind because I know that that would take me a million billion years. So I kind of noped out at that point too. Creature, your claws guide those cursed threads, but you are not their source. What role do you play in this vile affliction? I love that pause of her just looking at you. Oh, she is here. The rare birthling, precious child of worm and weaver. So she does know who you are. Spawn of those who dared to flee. Oh, and she knows who your mama is. She has found her way home at last. How fine her shell and silk and claw. For you, mother, let me claim her all for you. I love her noises so much. What are you doing? Oh yeah, I forgot. I know, peak gremlin noises, right? She just... It's really funny listening to her audio files just like on their own without the music and all of the drama. They're so unhinged. We'll heal because she's gonna... Ah, fuck. Never mind. She's gonna start chucking 9 bajillion bells. Oh, what a terrible time. Whoa, 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 whoa. Cheating. Fuck. Was just about to heal. You guys see why I'm not ready for Steel Soul, right? Fucking Morgoth and Zoe. Ugh, yeah. 2 of the worst creatures in the game. Disgusting. I am not a Zote enjoyer. Yuck. Liked kicking his ass though. Oh really? Brent's Zote, sure, but Zote himself is my love. Like, oh, you think you Zote? What's Precept 37? Do you know, did you see that the Silksong and Hollow Knight wiki on April Fool's changed to just be displaying all of Zote's precepts, and it was called Zoteboat. They changed the logo to Zoteboat and everything. It was great. Borrow but do not lend. That's definitely one of them. What did you call me? Do you kiss our grandma with that mouth? Unbelievable. Oh, you just took on a new job. New job. Zote has a precept that kind of deals with that. Yeah, he's got something to say about everything. Not like my favourite boy, Pure Vessel, the tall, dark, and silent type with daddy issues. I mean, Zote has mummy and daddy issues, to be fair, but that's just greedy. Ow! Bonked. Me. Here come 9 million bells to die to. Stop slicing me. I'll take you off my Christmas card list. Get back here. Oops. Hello. Oh, you must be nearly done. Well, I'm nearly done. I am done. I'm a kebab. Boo boo boo. Just because I love him does not mean I remember every single one of his precepts. Fake fan! Oh wait, hold on. Do I have all of my bits? Oh, I just have this missing. Never mind. That will be of great assistance to me in this fight. I love this fight so much. Hi V, how are you? Yeah, it's a good one. I'm doing a terrible, terrible job. You just have to always steer conversation to Zolt's precepts. I like how a lot of them contradict each other as well. It would have been funny if I was able to name them on command, yeah. The thing is, without someone else who also knows them, we just wouldn't fact check you, so you could just make something up and I'll be like, yes, you're a genius. I can't believe you knew that. Oh. That was a bit close. Can't kill me if you can't catch me, haha. What you doing now? Oh, thank you for the follow. If I die, you have my permission to unfollow immediately. I've killed a few things in my time. You're not wrong. Do I also have permission to unfollow? Nope. Sorry, Nita. And also hi. Nice try though, you almost did it. You almost got free. Yeah. You've murdered me twice. Where's my justice? Congratulations, Widow, you just won the Nobel Prize, because I'm sick of your bells. And I'm a gift, so it makes perfect sense. Thank you. Yep, that was first try. Oh, I've got to draw this. Needolin, of course, we gotta grab it. Whoop. Congrats on eating delicious spider. The most delicious of all. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Pling plong, pling plong.
Way!
Way! Trapped forever, yep. Precept 11. Mothers will always betray you. This precept explains itself, yep. Precept 16. Follow Silksong sketch. That should be precepts 1 to 57. Good double pogo, loved that. I'm glad. I've got moves. Precept 17. Follow Koisty's main account. Koisty art. First of all, people were very upset. How are you, Nita? How's it going? Thanks, guys. I prefer Kisty. Oh yeah, I'm Kisty now. I'm Kisty. Does that mean Thisty Kisty? Oh no, that doesn't sound right. I think Thirsty Kirsty just sounds more correct. I'm gonna get through this bit and then we'll draw the thingy that we need to draw, the Needolin. But we don't want to hang out in this stinky weaver dream. Boing, boing, boing. Oh, I mean flip. Flip, flip, flip. Flip flop your way to the top. Can't forget this. Your speech to text made that. First of all, people were very obsessed. I think that's also true. Cutscene. Gonna hop off, it's basically midnight, but enjoy the gaming and the drawing and stuff. Was lovely to meet you all. Thank you so much, Go. It was lovely to meet you too. I hope you have a good evening ahead of you. Well, a good sleepy. You're 1 hour ahead of us. Whoa. We're getting raptured. Again. For her light eternal our song sustains. Does it though? Ding dong time. This one doesn't have collision. Oh my god, lazy game devs. No ding dong collision. Is this the only one in the game that doesn't have ding dong collision? Unbelievable. Ding dong! Come in! Just, oh, that was the wrong thing. That's what I wanted. Right, we're gonna go and sit in Bellhart and do some art. Bellhart, get it? Everyone's happy now! Yay! Yay! What about the one in Songclave? Oh, does that one not have collision either? We will do a collision test, probably in about 40 streams from now. Alright, back to the art scene. Oh god. Keep meaning to disable that alarm. Something tells me... Awoo! Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I was having a wee stretch. This. Whoa, Thursday, jeez, that's massive. Precept 18. Songclave's Ding Dong does not have collision. Not be trusted. So how I've been doing these is on the black paper like this, and I fill them in later with white paint. So we're just gonna do the same exact thing, but we will need a name. Now, okay, guys. Do you think that we should just continue calling this Pling Plong? From the first playthrough. Thank you, Monkey. That's so creative. Perfect. No further names required. Yeah, Pling Plong. That's why I've got the emote on the other channel, because we called ringing the bells, dinging our dongs, and playing the Needolin, plinging our plongs. I don't know why. Those are just words that fell out of my face, so... Yeah, one and done. One take. We are a one take stream. Oh! Right. We've got some black paper. Gonna rip the edges first, because I've learned that lesson, let me tell you. For quickness, I was drawing them first and ripping later, and it was a bad idea, because I ended up drawing too close to the edge, and then it became a problem. What can I say? It's a gift, but also a curse. I know how that feels. I, too, am too perfect for my own good. I still feel real feelings when I hear the Bellhart theme. My eye! It stirs! I got kind of a different vibe to hearing the... what do you call it? What's the song called? Sealed Vessel? In Hollow Knight? Where you could almost feel the music pushing you through the path of pain and convincing you to keep going. Incredibly sad, but also has that hopeful tinge to it where it's kind of nudging you to keep going. I don't know, I just feel like the Bellhart theme has some real gravity and storytelling to it on its own. A sealed bustle! Absolute cinema of that, as they say. I also, I mean you can't see it right now, but the depth that you get in kind of like the background art of Bellhart as well shows how populated it's supposed to be. Right. That's your pen. Where's your pencil? It's here. Right, Hornet's big head. Go in first. Should leave some room for our poncho. What did we call... I can't remember what we called this guy the first time round. Spagbell. We called him Spagbell. Oh, because his arms reminded us of spaghetti. I think I was just hungry. But yeah, I think we found his arms very spaghetti adjacent. I should probably also remind everyone that if you have a particular urge to see my first reactions to any of the bosses or moments in the first playthrough, there are 45 VODs on my YouTube channel. So, best wishes, I suppose. Emergency candy! I knew it! Ooh. Lilaloo. I should look at what it says about if there's anything in the menu about the Needolin, because I'm gonna guess that... okay, so... we talked about how Hornet getting abilities in this game are just her mostly remembering things that she could already do. But because of her long time spent in the bound cage getting here, she has forgotten or become too weak to be able to do these things. So was playing the Needolin something she already knew and had just forgotten, or is this a brand new skill? What do you guys think about that? Because just because we never see her do it in Hollow Knight doesn't mean she didn't know already. She does say that she will need more time to learn pieces. Oh, when does she say that, Monkey? Do you remember? Nah, she learned it here in my opinion. That's why she only knows one piece. She only knows one song. Yeah. It does feel to me like it's a new ability. I don't remember. That's okay, that's okay. It's just so I can keep an eye out for it. The handle is always much, well, the handle, but you know, the part that isn't stabby is always much longer than I think. Only reason I think that is that isn't Widow playing on the threads when we arrive. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking, right? Does she remember, oh yeah, music? Or does she get that idea of being able to manipulate silk into music? Because this is how she accesses the weaver dens, right? So we can assume that weavers, that's just something that all of them sort of knew how to do, because they use it for their front door. Oh yeah, of course, because you do, you bind, yeah. Because I suppose Hornet isn't full weaver, but did get raised by the weaver, so you'd think they would have said, hey, the keys to our front door are wrapped up in music. If you ever visit the homeland, you might need to pling plong to the door. Because Widow is not playing a Needolin, right? But the manipulation of the silk into musical instrument. So do we think the Needolin is specific to Hornet, or did all weavers know how to play a Needolin? Because Hornet's needle is, as far as we know, unique to her, because it's from the hive. So is it just the ability to manipulate silk into making sound? That's what she bound from Widow? So she kind of learns that's a possibility? From Widow? Yeah, the silk manipulation, that seems to be what is bound each time. Yeah, so she's kind of like learning different ways to manipulate and use her silk. And personalizing that, I suppose, to herself. I haven't left a lot of room for doing the thread, but we can still do it. Anyone else getting the quality drops or just me? Really? It's not showing me any dropped frames, but... it's possible. Oh, it's me. My internet is struggle busing. No, Gem, no! I guess they never expected her to come here. It's an interesting point because Grandmother Silk is sort of has been capturing weavers for presumably quite a long time and rounding up the last of them. And so Hornet is the last of her line, and but she does know who you are. She does know who you are because she recognizes you specifically as the child of Weaver and Worm, and she does say you're home at last, and you know, like descendant from the ones who fled. So she does know who you are, but whether Widow knew that you were being brought here, I think she does know that. It's a good point though, because it's like, does she actually know you were gonna be here, or does she just recognize who you are? Because she seems surprised a bit. She's like, oh, it's you. But did someone tell her? Maybe Lace passed on that, hey, she's kicking about, be careful. And Widow's like, yeah, I'm just gonna go and like make sure my Christmas tree is solid. Nah, they knew she would come here. Widow knew she would come here, you reckon? Yeah, looks good to me. Widow did recognise her and say Hornet came home, yeah. Now I'm racking my head where I read Hornet commenting on wanting more time to learn the Needolin. I do have vague memories of that somewhere. I do think that that's somewhere in the game. Maybe it's dialogue with someone else. Because you do learn. Maybe I'm thinking of later on with the snails and when you learn how to do the... oh god, what is it called? The other one. They all knew. Everyone? All of them? The memory implies that she was being raised for this purpose. Oh, that's true. Yeah, if we go with the kind of prophesized theory. Not necessarily that there was a prophet, but you know, I guess chosen one. The chosen one thing is probably the better way to say that. Something tells me it's a journal entry. Oh, maybe. I'll look in the menu once I've done this out and see if there's anything in there about the Needolin specifically. Oh, the pen. I thought maybe the weavers who left were the ones aware of, you know, Hornet and the purpose. But maybe Widow knows too. And is just lying in wait rather than seeking her out. You said it, Spagman. Swoosh. And then dots. Sparkly dots for some reason. For this one. I don't think the others got that, but... Okay. Pling Plong art complete. I could be... Am I going to be this pedantic? I am. I am. I'm going to take a little off the bottom. Cover up my poor framing. Whoa, magic. Get me glue. Slap it in and we're good to go. I'm going to go a little bit later because it is the weekend. I don't have mainstream to get ready for tomorrow or anything, so weekend, woo! What time are we staying up till, Jam? 2, 3, 4, 5. If we stream for like another 6 hours, we can do the Silksongdle again. I'm gonna put my phone there. Back to game. I know we're calling that Pling Plong, so we don't need to give it a name. Who would be in the game that Hornet talks to about the Needolin? Maybe the snails when they're teaching you the other one. Oh yeah, let's see if we can see anything about the Needolin. Yes. Oh, it just says Holy Weaver Talent. Play ancient melodies by stringing silk along the needle. Fair enough. Maybe the Chapel Maiden, maybe. Yeah, it could be that. That's what I was thinking, is maybe like other NPCs. We'll keep our eyes peeled. What do I want to do now? So we just did Widow. We got our stage 5 Clinger. Now I can go to the weave nests. It's killing me, oh no! Clinger, hardly know our Jam. It's been a while. You've had a relapse. Relapser! Oh yeah, I guess we could pick up these quests. We have drawn all of these, so that's excellent news. It feels both so explicit but so vague in memory. Pesky, pesky memories. Oh yeah, and the birds. I could kill more birds. I could be persuaded. Do I have any other lore mabobbers? Oh, I do! I'm rich in lore! Cash, cash, cash. Oh, and I can... Oh, hold on, we're gonna have to draw that so I can upgrade my needle. Oh, and I didn't read that. I'm just a traveller, one hoping you were not too badly affected by the cursed snare set upon this town. Wah! What binds them outside means nothing to me. None of them have my keen sense, my respect for the past. You seem able though, sneaky too. If you find any fine old stuff, anything with a history to it, bring it here. I'll take it. Sure thing, Rummage. But what's this? I smell something on you right now. You have a relic for me. I do. I have two. Yes, this fits my collection well. Look then. Look at what I have. You're so proud of the things I brought you. Bone scroll. Faded parchment containing the last words of a lost pilgrim. Better I die here in the damp dark than join those poor sods, trapped to stumble, aimless and empty, until their limbs fall to dust. Imagine writing that before you pop it. Is it when talking to the priestman who collects the sheet music? Oh, the cylinders, yeah, the Psalms. I was wondering if the caretaker would say something about that, but why would he? You get the Needolin way before meeting him. You could always try looking it up, I suppose. Or like, dialogue pertaining to the Needolin. The choral commandment says, Decree of the Citadel, dirty and worn. Full chamber to the kingdom of the White Worm. Claim the weaver in half part. Last of their line, sensed strong with silk. Resistance anticipated, quell with rune cage. So this is confirming that they sent the full chamber to capture Hornet in Hallow Nest. And they've sensed that she is very strong with silk. And know that she's probably not going to be pleased about being captured. So how they knew that, I will never know. More then. Bring me more relics of the past. Records, seals, idols. Let's gather up the history of the world and hoard it all here nice and safe. I wish I could bring a seal as in the creature. Just as a cheeky little joke. It's like, you told me to bring you seals. It's just arf arf. I tried. Oh no. If I happen upon more curiosities of this kingdom's past, I may visit again. Until that time, keep yourself safe. You seem pretty good at that. Needle, needle. By Claw, are you then our saviour in the shell, standing so calm and cool on entrance to Welly's Bellhome? What clue, sir, tells of my part in your town's liberation? Why, your blade, fierce warrior. Any fine pinmaster would detect the sign of deadly work upon that needle's edge. 'Twas a vile curse that struck here. No simple bug nor basic pin could have granted our release. No. No! That blade, though, so expertly clutched in claw. That could welly have met the task. It was you who cut us free, yes? I'll grant you've sharp sight, Pinmaster, and your saving is fortuitous. This blade that restored your town would now benefit from your service. Well, yes. I've a busy backlog of pins to tend, but your gracious heroism decrees that unique weapon receives my care this very moment. What say I take a look? What say indeed? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, the problem is so much other stuff is tied to the Needolin. Searching for Needolin dialogue yields only results for the dialogue when playing the Needolin. Oh well, time to grab some radish. I guess Hornet, maybe Hornet learning melodies or something. Bonva, it is done, brave warrior. By my expert claw, your strange blade has received some fast, sharp shine. It shall cut cleaner than ever before. Your efforts provide great aid, Pinmaster. You have my thanks. And my axe. In my head she says it before Act 3, so... I wish I could help you more. I do. Sharpened Needle, so we've got our Needolin needle upgrade to draw. Let's bash that out and then get out of here. Does that sound reasonable? Does that sound fair? Bonk. Grab you. Pop over to Art. Put it in the pure ref. Good job, captions. Surprised it caught pure riff. The needle's a difficult one to just kind of fit in. It's just so long. Long needle. The first one is just called Needle. Oh, wait, you mean... Hold on. Oh, I forgot. How were we going to do... Did we ever come up with a way to deal with this? That there's going to be more upgrades? Because we called the first one Stabitha. So we could call them like Sharpened Stabitha. Hive Steel Stabitha, you know. Sharpitha? Uh-huh. And then we're gonna have, what's the ones after that? You get, I just put them all in the list earlier today as well. I always forget. There's Needle, Sharpened Needle, something else, and then Hive Steel and Pale Steel, Pale something. So was the last one going to be Palitha? And we're going to have Hivitha? Shinitha. Shinitha. Just gotta check something. I've got an email and I wonder if it's a reply from XP Pen. It doesn't. Huh? Why isn't it on my phone? Sharper, sharperer, sharper, sharperest. But the first one is called Stabitha. It doesn't make sense. Not that that's ever concerned us in the past. Shiny Stabitha, but this one's sharpened. This one's sharpened. Palitha, yeah. Hive Steelitha. Now we've all got the sillies. Okay, I'm gonna quit out of that so we can get music. Sweet. Back to me reference. We'll just put this here. Or Stabitha too, sharper. I just loved the way that Carson got really excited about coming up with Stabitha. It's pretty good. Well, I'm glad we didn't finish another page today because I've got a painting backlog to be getting on with. There's going to be enough room for you. Yeah, you're fine. Layla, my beloved. Yep, we've got a little smidge of Ushgaro going on in the background. And a little bit of Spag Bell dangling down there. Or you could go with the progression of Stabitha hardly, then Stabitha hardly no. So that by the end we've got Stabitha hardly nowhere. Let's do a line sort of down the middle first before we get to off center. Yep. I'm trying to think of a name too. What if we went for Stabitha, Slythatha, Slytha? That sounds terrible. Slicetha, Chopatha, Cutatha, and then Doris. Killatha, yeah, Doris. Did that entertain you? Emergency candy. See, I still don't think that's the right one, Monkey, because you could swallow a sword. So probably swallow a needle. I still think we're probably going to use that for something ridiculous. Oh, like the baby can be emergency candy. Or, like I say, the snare setter or something. The jar of soul. Emergency candy. I've drawn the handle too short, but it's fine. It is what it is. Well, I could swallow pretty much anything. I'm a swallowing master. Oh, you shouldn't tell everyone on the internet. You're gonna have a colourful inbox. That's just your dirty mind. I washed my mind so recently. Do you know, I can't wait until they release a DLC which gives you charms that you can tie onto the end of the handle of the needle that are purchased with either crypto or microtransactions. It's smooth and squeaky clean. Yeah, it's difficult. It's like trying to wash a bar of soap. Just keeps getting away from me. You and your endless quest to make me look like some kink fiend. Girl needs a hobby, what can I say? Okay. What do you think? Do you think we should sleep on the name for the second needle upgrade? Or should we go Stabitha, Slythatha, Chopatha, Cutatha, and then Killatha? You're Chucky. Oh, I wish. You're Chaucy. You're Chaucy. I'm gonna have Chaucy this weekend to celebrate Jesus. I got myself, wait for it, God for you. And for you. Jesus is for all. I got myself a Terry's chocolate orange Easter egg. Now, I know that this is Delulu behaviour, but how amazing would it be if the egg was actually segmented like a Terry's chocolate orange? That's a thing! I knew you would enjoy this. I knew it. Yeah, that's a thing. If it just has a handful of segments, you know, the stupid lonely segments inside it, I'm gonna riot. I want there to be a full-size chocolate orange inside or accompanying that Easter egg. I wish in this economy though, I know, but wouldn't it be glorious to just open up your Easter egg and it's in segments like a Terry's chocolate orange? Like that's... I don't know how I would beat that. I would throw it down the stairs. Okay, we can sleep on the name. I'm going through all the journal entries now. Oh no, monkey. You're on a mission. You're on a mission. It's okay. So you've got homework. Don't talk about school. But you've got homework to do for next Wednesday. That's when I'll be back on this stream. So you've got the whole weekend and some of next week to do it. So even if you're gonna have a crazy Easter party or something, you've got recovery time and then, you know, pulling all-nighter time. You didn't get my tool. We'll get it eventually. We'll get it eventually, so... whatever one it is. There's only 50 odd of them. We're bound to get it very soon. Right, let's move to the ending scene and find someone to raid and stuff. I wish I could just play Silksong all night, but I also can't make art all night. Skill issue. Though in my defense, I did make art all day, so... Right. Who's doing cool things? Give us the cool things. I think we went there recently. Where's my window so I can check where we went? Oh, it's here. Right. Aha! Oh, that really confused me. I thought it was the wrong thing because it said that I recently raided Jam and then I remembered. It's like, what? Hold on. Forgot about that, my bad. Thanks for this stream. You are so welcome. Let's go. We raided DNS a couple of weeks ago, and from what I remember, they were really chill and pretty sweet. So let's go there. Oh, they're ending. They're ending. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Why don't we see if we can find someone playing Silksong? Same category. Ba-ba-ba. Someone is doing a first playthrough. That's pretty cute. What does that mean? I'm getting distracted by... Oh, someone's got our cute Hornet VTuber model. It's cute. Okay, why don't we go to this person? We've never been here before. So maybe we will make a new Silksong friend. Let's start the raid. They are called Rosaria or Rosaria. And they are doing their first playthrough of Silksong, so everyone please be on your best, unspoilery, unbackseaty behaviour. And I would love it if you could join me in saying hello to Rosaria, but if not, have a wonderful rest of your day. Have a wonderful rest of your day regardless, of course. I will be back mainstream on Tuesday, this stream on Wednesday. Might try and sneak in a cheeky extra stream over the weekend, but I don't know about that, so don't hold your breath. And yeah, thank you as always for joining me. I had a great time tonight, very productive. Good chats as well, everyone. And yeah, take care, much love. Have a happy Easter if you celebrate Easter. Have a good one if you celebrate chocolate. Also have a good one. And I will see you guys next week. Bye for now.